Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It's a good fish.
That was a nice one.
Here he comes. Kind of deep down in there still. Oh, yes!
I got it!
You got him! Oh, yes! Good net job, man.
Yeah, dude.
Because that hook just flew out, hit the sign behind me.
I was like, please, let me get this. I've never had that happen before.
Well, welcome back to another fishing adventure, folks. It is March 21st, and as you can see, still got snow on the ground here in Iowa, and I'm heading south. I'm getting an early jump on the fishing season this year. The ice is off the lakes in my area. The ice is off, but the water's temps are still in the 30s. It's basically like ice fishing with no ice. It's really not a good use of my time to go fishing at home. I'm heading south, and I'm heading a long ways south. I'm going to be on the road all day. By the time I get to my destination, I will be closer to the ocean than I will be to my home in Iowa. It's going to be fun. It's going to be an adventure. I've got about 3-4 days here I'm going to be spending down south in search of warmer water and big fish. Well, that was Omaha. Up next is Kansas City in a few hours. That should be a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm in the thick of it now. Just going through downtown Kansas City. Zoom, zoom, zoom. It's 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I don't know if that's a good time to be going through Kansas City or not, but it doesn't seem like it because I see lots of brake lights ahead here. Oh yeah, here's the river. Mighty Missouri River. This is a pretty neat bridge. I don't know what the name of that architectural style is, but just got two big pillars, one on each side, and big cables. Pretty cool bridge. Kansas City's a pretty cool town. I've been there lots of times. Baseball games, good barbecue. They have a really nice zoo in Kansas City. If you ever have a chance to go to the zoo, check it out. It's surprisingly nice as far as zoos go. I think there's a lot of carp fishermen in Kansas City too. Maybe I'll have to go try to do a little fishing in that area sometime. Just passing through today though. It's about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I need to stop for lunch. I'm at some city park at a town called Adrian, Missouri, about an hour south of Kansas City. Route through Kansas City went pretty good, not too bad. I'm about halfway to my destination. I'm going way deep down into Arkansas is where my destination is. The place where I'm going is a lake that I've been kind of eyeing for several years now to do a trip exactly like this, to head down there in March when everything is still icy and cold up in Iowa, and just get an early jump on the season down there. Daytime temps for the past couple of weeks have been in the 70s. I think it even touched 80 a couple times. It's warming up down there a lot faster than where I'm from. But yeah, I've been eyeing this place for a few years, and I've never really been bold enough to pull the trigger just because there's so many unknowns. I just was really hesitant to make the 12-hour drive to go fishing on a spot that I've never been to before. I don't have any reconnaissance or any good information about whether or not the fishing is any good or not, and I couldn't make myself do that long drive only just to find out that the fishing sucks there or something like that, you know. But a few months ago, a subscriber in Arkansas reached out to me and invited me, you know, to see if I was interested in coming down and fishing with him. And after a little bit of talking, I learned that he lives right near that exact lake that I've had my eye on for a couple of years. So that's a pretty cool coincidence. And just in the first couple of emails with him, I learned more about that place than I had in all my little internet, clicking around, looking at Google Earth, trying to find things on the internet. I learned more in the 2 emails from him, and that finally gave me the confidence to make the trip. Finding out some good info from somebody who has their boots on the ground in that spot, finally decided to make the trip this year. And as you can see, I got my truck all loaded up with a good amount of stuff. Mostly fishing stuff. Got 1 bag with my clothes, and then a cooler and a bin for my food. Mostly fishing stuff. A few buckets back there of the dry ingredients for bait and chum. But I got a lot of miles yet to go today. So I'm going to get this lunch eaten and stretch my legs a little bit. Maybe run a lap or 2 around this parking lot and get back on the road. Arkansas, 5:15 on a Friday. Uh-oh. Got some trees here. Wow, that's quite a view. Definitely 1965 in here. Yeah, it's an older house, VRBO, whole 3-bedroom house, all to myself. Let me show you around, I guess. And there's a bedroom in there. There's a bathroom in there. There's a hallway down here. Lots of wood. Like I said, it's 1955, or I don't know what year this house was built. And no lights in there, so that's another bedroom. You just have to take my word for it. And another bedroom in here. I only need 1. Here's the kitchen. This is the main reason why I wanted a VRBO. Can't get this in a hotel room. That's the 2 main things that I like about VRBOs is you get a kitchen and you don't have to deal with other hotel guests. Yeah, there's neighbors, in the neighborhood, but there's nobody upstairs stomping around. There's nobody running around in the hallway. It's nice. As you can see, the sun is down, and I need to get unpacked and get ready for fishing tomorrow. Stay tuned. Welcome back to another fishing adventure, folks. This is the spot that I drove so far to come fish here. It's finally happening. I'll tell you about it a little bit more a little bit later. It's time to get some baits in the water. I'm gonna put out 2 different hook baits today. Spicy corn, sweet almond, tiger nuts. It is about 7:30 a.m. and the sun is just coming up, and water here's got a nice kind of emerald kind of hue to it. Clarity is pretty good. That's why I'm using corn.
Gonna want maybe fish with a little bit of color today. It looked like on the hourly, looked like it was gonna jump about 10 degrees an hour for the next few hours. You know, it was weird. Yesterday I left home and there's snow on the ground. You know, everything's brown and gray, and it's still winter in Iowa. And just in a day's drive, come down here and there's green grass and trees are budding out, and it's spring here.
Absolutely.
Folks, today is my fishing buddy Jeff. He's the one who invited me down here to fish, and yeah, he's gonna be fishing with me today.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, I brought some alarms. I'm gonna try it like this to start with and see how it goes, and if I start missing bites, maybe I'll get them out.
Yeah,
I'm
absolutely.
a line watcher. I can't.
Yeah.
I'm always watching the line for some reason. And folks, I am super rusty. This is my first time fishing in 5 months. So the routines or the muscle memory stuff needs to be rebuilt. So the routines are taking me a little longer, trying to remember what comes next, what to do now. But it's happening. Now it's time for pack bait. This is just my usual stuff. Oats, sweet feed, can of corn, cream corn, and vanilla. Just made this up maybe 15-20 minutes ago when we pulled up to the spot here. Was it?
Not a buff, just sort of porpoise. That one went out straight out the water. That's a good carp.
Alright. Just had a good sized carp jump up there. Uh-oh. Jeff's got one already.
I forgot. That's being rusty. I got.
Yeah, fish on. Looks like a catfish bite maybe, huh?
Maybe, yeah, I think so. The way
that head shaking.
Was, yeah.
I saw your rod tip going, shaking real violently like a.
Yep.
But I guess maybe.
Yep, this isn't. That's what I thought too initially, that it was a channel. Yeah. If it is a catfish, it's a good one. Oh, it's foul hooked. Foul hooked carp.
Common carp.
Yep.
You want me to net them for you, or you?
If you want to,
My hands are all full of pack bait. Let me wash them off real quick here. I'm gonna let you fight him for a little while, and I'm gonna finish getting my baits made up here. Right on. You're used to fishing by yourself, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah.
Feels a lot bigger than he is.
Because he's foul hooked. Yeah. I have that quite often actually. That they'll just be munching on that pack bait, and the hook swings up and catches them, on the underbelly.
Yeah.
Fish in the net.
Yeah.
Very nice. You want me to do anything, just say so.
I got it, man. Yeah, just get your stuff ready. I got this.
All right. I'll come back over once you get that baby unhooked. All right. First cast of 2025. Let's see if I can remember to flip the bail over. Yep. Okay. Check. Line is not twisted around the end. Check. All right. Tighten drag. Check. Right in the middle. Oh yeah, it's deep there. About 15-20 feet deep out here in the middle. It drops off real sharply here. This is an old creek. It's a feeder creek that runs into a much bigger lake downstream here quite a ways. But yeah, big fish come up here in the spring. There's Jeff's first fish. Nice, maybe 6 or 8 pound carp there.
Yeah.
Looks good.
Look at him there.
Yeah. Beauty.
What?
Great weight.
Good first size, so they're coming alive. So.
Beauty. I'm fishing 2 with tiger nuts and 1 with corn. Here's the corn. Got three little kernels on there. Yeah, my fingers aren't wanting to do what I want them to either. My fingers are frozen.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, it's freezing cold this morning. We're in the, I think it's in the low 40s, and it's supposed to get up to 75 today, but that won't happen until about 2 o'clock. So we're freezing fingers right now, but it's getting better every minute. The sun's getting a little bit higher. Bait's in the water at 7:57.
Uh-oh. That's running like a cord. Whoa.
Jeff is on fire this morning, fish number 2. Feels like a big buff, he says. Ooh, that's exciting.
He's big enough.
Is there any current in this?
Currently, no.
Yeah.
No pun intended.
I had to get my coffee to watch this.
100% buff, yeah.
How do you tell?
It's just that slow, just
Just-
see how, watch the surf. See that little.
Just real slow pull, not fast.
They try to horse you down to the bottom. They try to stick to the bottom, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
They do go on runs like that. It's not like a carp. It's
Yeah.
slow, methodical, just probably wear you out.
Okay. Well, I hope to get some good experience with
You
these
will.
buffs, because I've probably caught maybe 5 buffs in my life, and they've all been small. You know, I hardly see them where I live.
Right. I promise you, I didn't know this was the spot, Tom.
I drove all this way to watch Jeff catch fish.
No, you're gonna catch it.
I'm just kidding.
On it.
I'm having a good time.
Fun, right?
What pound test line are you using?
I'm using 14.
14?
It's
I think you got the same kind of reel I do.
yes.
Yeah, you do. I heard
Yeah,
that drag ticking. I thought that sounds like my reel over there. What's going on? But
Muscle memory.
same kind. Yeah.
Yeah. I love this the MCAS.
Oh man, yeah.
Yeah.
Wish I would have got that kind a long time ago.
Same.
I tried some of the less expensive ones for a couple of years, and
Yeah, it's
They didn't
not
work.
comparable, man.
Yeah. Oh, it's a common carp.
It's a common carp? Are you kidding?
Big common carp.
Wow, that's crazy. That fought just like a buffalo.
Just saw that yellow tail.
Yeah, it's a decent one. Crazy. Now watch this. Watch you come here and all we catch is a carp now. Wouldn't that be something? Perfect.
Oh yeah.
That is not bad.
Man, it was a pretty good hook set there. There we go. Got him. What you got there? Some pink corn on there? I
Yeah,
think?
which I had a regular kernel of field corn on there, which came off.
Nice.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a beauty. Get my shadow out of the way. Hard fighting common carp.
Yeah, you put up a heck of a fight for sure. I just gotta get you on the board.
Yeah. My turn.
Why don't you fish? Why don't you cast right where I'm casting?
Oh, nah.
No, dude, it seems to. Well, as soon as I tell you that, you know.
Right.
That's the thing, right? It, like
You never. Yeah. I mean, if there's fish over there, there's going to be a
There's gonna
fish
be
over
fish
there.
here.
Yeah. I mean, maybe. I don't know.
If you don't start catching.
See how long it's been. It's only been 15 minutes. So.
Oh, okay, man. What are we? Are you serious?
Yeah, it's only been.
Oh my God.
Well, since I cast it at
Right.
7:57 was when I put mine in the water, and it's only 10 after 8, so it's 8:12. Yeah, it's only been 15 minutes.
Oh, we haven't. Oh, that's real. That's on. That's on. That's real. Yep.
Yeah, that's real. And the second one.
Oh,
Second one.
you got a double. You have a double.
I don't know. I think this fish might have gone through that line.
I got
I
you.
think this fish went through that line.
I got you.
Yeah. He's heading down towards yours.
All right. Let me wheel in.
Okay. Well, it's not a dink, whatever it is. It's
Probably a buff.
pulling.
Movement and everything else.
pulling good drag. Yeah, I think that was just that fish going through my other line.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Of course, that would have been funny if it was just a double all of a sudden.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised. It seems to happen that way a lot of times, you know?
Yeah, it's probably good that you reeled yours in because he's down there.
That's usually that's where they head. So.
Guess I'm just gonna take my time with them, and I gotta control myself here and not get too excited.
Yeah.
First fish of the year. Yeah, I don't know. He went downstream and didn't like that, so now he's going back upstream. Yeah, he's way up there, right along the bank down there. Oh, he's right next to the bank.
Oh, wow. You get a look at him? Or?
I think it's a buffalo. I thought I saw a dark fin, dorsal fin, but I guess we'll try to keep him over here, I suppose.
Yeah.
He was right next to the bank.
Yeah, that's the only.
He's trying to get in the bushes over there.
Oh yeah,
That's common carp.
that's another carp?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me, dude? What in the world?
I'll take it.
happening?
I'll take it.
Yeah, man, that's a nice one too.
Loosen that drag a little bit here now that we're real close.
This is just, you don't understand though, this is so wild. Like hardly ever fish.
Guess if you want to catch common carp, just gotta fish with me.
Show up.
Yeah,
Oh wow.
it's a good fish.
That was a nice one.
Here he comes.
Let's see.
Kind of deep down in there still. Oh yes!
I got it.
You got him. Oh yes! Good net job, man.
Dude.
Because that hook just flew out,
Yeah.
hit the sign behind me.
I was like, please let me get this. I've never had that happen before. Oh yeah, he's hefty, man. He's hefty.
You know what, let me just, you mind if I just bring him over to that? Instead of moving the camera, I'll move the fish.
Yeah. Here, let's just pick this up. Or you want to just bring him over there like
Yeah,
that?
let's get some slime on my map for the first time.
Yeah, heck yeah, dude.
16 in the sling.
So that's right at 14 and a half.
Okay. First carp of the year. About a 14 pounder. He's got a little kind of a snubbed mouth there. Looks like maybe he might have been caught before. I don't know. Maybe that's just the way it is. But March 22 today. I've never caught a carp this early in the year. You know what? I should measure the water temp here since after I put this fish back and see what it is. I know the water's in the 30s back home, so no carp are biting, but great fish to start the year. I've never released a fish with one of these slings before. Let's see if I can fall in. Yes. See ya. 55 degrees. Nice.
So it's definitely headed in the right direction.
Yeah, they should be putting the feed bag on.
Yeah.
55 degrees. I won't see anything like that in Iowa until May 1st, probably.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Jeff's on.
Yep.
Oh yeah. That one you just casted that a couple minutes ago. A little channel.
Yep. Good channel. It hit that. I don't even want to say it's a buffalo.
Let's just say it's a striped bass.
There you go.
I think it is. Oh no,
Buffalo.
it's a buff.
Buffalo. We got a
Nice.
buffalo one. Nice, man.
Nice.
Buffalo. It's a buffalo though. All right, man.
In the net.
See that? They usually get that when they're spawning.
Oh, okay. Little sandpaper.
Mm-hmm. Buffalo.
First buffalo of the day.
Okay.
Frisky buffalo.
Yeah.
Nice one, Jeff.
Yeah, thanks, man.
You. Jeff's on again. Good bend in the rod.
Yeah, it's I think. Well, I don't know the buffs. So
Oh yeah, nice.
About the same size.
Got him.
There you go.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Beauty.
Let them go. The slime on these guys compared to a carp is like.
Yeah, I'm kind of noticing that. Yeah. You know, I've only caught a couple of bigmouth buffalo.
Yes.
And at least the ones I've handled, are not slimy.
Yeah.
Like they're just like sandpapery kind of feeling almost.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, we got a V-bottom boat coming.
Yep.
Big wake.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Another buffalo. Got him.
Thank you. It's about the same size.
Yeah.
You know.
Nice one.
Yeah.
There she goes.
Yeah.
Nice.
I think it's probably a buffalo about the same size.
It's definitely not a little 1 pound catfish like you were catching, right?
No, and that was just right here, man. That was just...
Got him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's off what, 4 or 5? I don't remember.
What's your guess on a weight on that?
He's 12, guessing. Might be heavier than that. Not sure. Maybe 12.
Cool.
Yeah.
More to come, hopefully.
Yeah, absolutely.
Go tell your friends.
Yeah. There he goes.
Nice.
Something going on there, isn't there? Yeah, I think so. Pick up on it. Okay. Yep, there you go. That's probably a buck.
All right. Okay, that was good. Okay, learning experience there.
Yep.
All right.
Now you see what I mean by the subtleness of it. Sometimes
Yeah,
it's just-
that was super subtle.
Yeah,
So that fish was hooked and he was
barely.
trying to spit the hook, probably, huh? Yeah, I see what you're talking about with the slow, plodding fight. That's what I'm feeling.
Yeah.
Of course, this might be a carp, but
Well, I mean, we did have that one. I saw it. I swore we would.
yeah. A lot of times when I'm fighting a fish and there's boat people around, I just kind of like stand there and pretend like nothing's going on until they go by,
Yeah.
so they don't like,
Hey, what's up?
hey, what are you doing? You catching something? Let me come over and drive over your lines.
Right.
Hey, a lot of rod holders on that boat.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. Suppose wait for this wave to go away here. It might be something good. I don't know. I'm not.
It's hard to say.
I mean, I'm not babying it too much.
Right.
It might be something good.
He's like, man.
I don't want to tighten the drag anymore.
I know. I don't blame you.
I mean, I'm getting impatient, but I gotta wait.
Yeah,
I think
wait it out, man.
if this is a buffalo, it's likely going to be my PB buffalo.
Yeah, it's a
because
buffalo. Yeah.
the only buffalo I've caught have been like 5 pounds or less.
Oh well.
So.
Yeah, this is a PB if we landed for sure.
Yeah.
Biggest of the day.
I should have walked backwards. I'll do that next time here.
I'm gonna put the net here.
All right, here we go. Yeah.
Dude, that's a nice one. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's a nice one, Tom.
Yeah.
Nice, dude.
Thanks for netting him. That's a beauty.
Yeah, dude. Oh yeah, that's hefty fish.
Oh, that might be big fish of the day. That's more like
it right there, Tom.
That might be big fish of the day.
That's big fish of the day, no doubt.
He should be good and worn out.
Yeah, he definitely
Fought him for a while.
Oh yeah, perfect. Yeah, that's a big mouth for a smallmouth. For sure.
Yeah, that's a PB. That's got to be over a 20-pound fish, isn't it?
So. Yeah.
So this sling's about 1.5 pounds or so.
About 1.5 pounds.
22.15. All right, the big buffalo have arrived. Right at about 20 pounds. Great fight on this fish. They just dig for the bottom. This is fun learning how to catch these fish. Like I said, I've not caught very many. My experience is very limited with these things, and to catch a beast like this, the first one of the trip, has me really excited. I don't think this fish is very excited though. I think he wants to get back in the water. What is it, like noon?
Yeah, it's on.
I can put him down right over here. You don't have to do anything. Yep, I can climb down right here. If I fall in, I fall in. I brought extra clothes. Look at that beast. Thank you. Still got my hook bait. That one bit on the spicy corn. Just gonna throw it back out there. All right, well, I'll just pack up my stuff and I'll head back to Iowa now. End on a high note there. Yeah. Well, I just went over to pee in the bushes and Jeff's got a fish.
How big is it? Big enough. Big enough.
In the net. Glad we got a nice sunny day. We get to see those
look at that.
neat colors on these
Beautiful.
fish. This lateral line, just the way those scales are kind of puckered like that along the lateral line. It's pretty cool.
Oh, he's ready to go.
He knows what's up.
Yeah.
This is some good steady action, not too long between fish here. Not getting bored. For those of you who are wanting to see how the bait is made, I'll show you that now. I need to make a new batch. It's getting pretty low. This is my base mix. It is old-fashioned oats and sweet feed pellets. That's horse feed. 8 cups of oats, 2 cups of sweet feed in this 1 gallon bag here. I usually like to make small batches like this. Of course, today would be a good time for actually a big bucket full because I'm going to be fishing for like 3 days straight, but we're doing it the same way. Cream style corn. Cream corn. And the lid goes in. Yeah, don't need that in there. And 1 can of whole kernel corn juice and everything. And the last batch was vanilla. I'm gonna do spicy on this one, chili powder. That'll match my spicy corn hook baits. Exactly 3 tablespoons of chili powder. Seal it up. Mix it up. Oh, maybe this is the giant we've been waiting for. Got him. Ooh, look at that glob of slime on the line there.
Yeah, it's from him rubbing against the line.
Yeah. A lot of green on this fish.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, look at that tail.
Teens probably.
Yeah, I'd say upper teens. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mid to upper.
Great fish.
Yeah, that's a nice one. So they're getting bigger. All right.
The head pointed in the right direction.
Take that. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Yep, there we go. Yeah, that's on. That's on.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Folks, it's been hours. We've been sitting here for about 3 hours just talking about random stuff and not catching any fish, but I'm back at it. It's a blue cat.
It is.
That's my first blue cat ever.
You've never caught a blue
I've never caught a blue cat.
Well, that's cool then. Hey,
Yeah.
look at that.
Look at that. It's belly full of pack
New
bait
PV.
too. Yeah, new PV. Yeah, I never caught a blue cat. We don't have them where I live.
Sweet, man. Yeah.
Oh, he's got sinker and everything in his mouth. Look at that. He ate the sinker and everything.
Wow. Oh, he just had this. Look, that's nuts. He had the.
Yeah. First blue catfish for Tom. We don't have him where I live. He's about to poop, so I'm gonna get rid of him real soon here. I bet that belly's full of pack bait. Is it? Yeah. I did it. That's what he's saying. I think these things croak more than channel cats, don't they?
Yeah, they do. Pretty catty.
Alright, I'm not gonna eat you today.
Cool, man.
Alright, 2 new PBs in one day. Whoa, that guy's going real fast.
Bring it on, man.
I bet his girlfriend's real impressed.
You know it.
Or prospective girlfriend, whoever that chick was sitting there with him. This is the worst date I've ever been on. He almost hit that log. Did you see that?
Yeah.
He almost hit that tree sticking out of the water.
Dude, that was great.
And I bet he didn't even know it was there. I'm zoom in on the thing that he just almost hit. That tree sticking out of the water right there with branches. So close.
Come on.
I think we got a contender here.
Yep.
Just gotta take that chest cam off.
Do you need it?
It's feeling kind of small.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we've been waiting about 3 hours for another fish. It's about 5:30, something like that. I think we're gonna probably stay till sundown, which is in a couple hours. Anyway, back in the water. Looks like something. Yeah. Jeff's got a fish on here. It's 6 o'clock. Don't know what he's got yet. Oh, that's not a dink. That's a good sized fish.
Oh, is it?
I mean, it's not as big as my fish, of course.
Right.
The buffs are coming back.
Yeah.
All right. Nice work, Jeff.
Thank
Back
you.
on the board here after a couple hours of quiet time.
We worked for that one.
Yeah.
All right, man.
Man, I really like those buffalo. I wish we had more of those.
Oh man, that
Where I'm at.
They're awesome fish. The cool thing though is you can come back anytime.
Yeah. Well, that concludes the first day of my Arkansas trip. It's been a while. It's past dark. Stay till dark. It was all quiet. Apparently, the morning is the hot time at this spot. So we're gonna go back tomorrow morning. But tune in next week if you want to see more of these Arkansas fishing videos. There's more coming. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it. See you on the next one. Yeah, it's heavy, whatever it is. If it's a catfish, it's a good one. Yeah. This is good. I like exercise in the morning.
This is the kind of exercise
Yeah.
I like too. Yeah.
It's shoulder exercise. It's a good one, whatever it is.
He's making bubbles.
Yeah. Every time I get some, it takes it back.
They look big from up here. That's cool. Oh my God!
He's got him.
Barely got the net. Oh wow!
Welcome back to another fishing adventure, folks. I am here in a city park in Adrian, Missouri. And why am I in Adrian, Missouri at a city park eating a bowl of food? Well, I'm on my way back down to Arkansas. I was down there about 3 weeks ago, and there's a car driving by right now, and that's pretty convenient. I was down there about 3 weeks ago fishing for big smallmouth buffalo and had a really good time. Caught some big fish. I'm going back for more. And last time I stopped here at this city park for lunch, it was really windy, and it's the same today. It's really windy. There's lots of pretty nice little picnic areas around here that I was hoping to sit at, but instead I'm here hiding behind my truck to get out of the wind a little bit. But before I get on with the fishing adventure, I want to talk a little bit about smallmouth buffalo. I see quite a few questions in the comments, and it seems like, to me, the smallmouth buffalo is probably one of the most misunderstood fish that we have in North America. So I'm absolutely not an expert about smallmouth buffalo, but I do know how to read, and I know a few things about them, so I'm going to share them with you here. They're pretty interesting fish, and these might be a few things that you didn't know. The first thing is that buffalo are not carp. They are not related to carp. They cannot interbreed with carp. They are not a variety of carp, they're just not related to them at all. They are actually a native species to North America, primarily in the Mississippi River and its tributaries, and they're just not related to carp. I see a lot of people use the phrase buffalo carp. That's not a thing. There's no such thing as a buffalo carp. There's buffalo, and then there's carp. And they're two separate species on the different branches of the tree. Buffalo are not carp. They're their own species, and they do look quite a bit different. I do find it a little weird how people seem to be unable to tell the difference between the two. One is pretty gray, and the other is pretty gold. And 100% sure way you can tell, if you're not sure just by looking at them, buffalo do not have barbels on the side of their mouth like carp do. Carp have little barbels like a catfish, you know, these little sensory organs, little barbels, little stringy things that hang down. Buffalo do not. So that is if you're unsure what you got there, just look at the mouth. Barbels is a carp, no barbels, buffalo. And another thing about buffalo that I think is probably the most interesting thing about them is that they can live to be really, really old, like more than 100 years old. And this is relatively new scientific knowledge that has come out just within the last, I think, 5 or 7 years. They study the otoliths, which is a little bone inside the head of the fish, and they can kind of count the rings, just like the rings of a tree. And these fish will easily live to be 40, 50 years old on average. And some of the older specimens that they found have been upwards of 100. So that's a really interesting thing, and I think it's really highly unusual in fish. Now, the size of the fish does not necessarily correlate to its age. Their growth is not linear. Their size really has a lot to do with the genetics and their environment. You know, just like us, if we have tall parents, usually have tall kids, short parents, short kids, that kind of stuff. So just because a buffalo is big or small doesn't necessarily mean it's young or old. I think the 100-plus-year-old ones that they tested were less than 15 pounds. You know, they weren't giant fish. Unfortunately, these fish are kind of in trouble. They're not being managed. Nobody's keeping track. of the populations, and they're just being harvested commercially and made into pet food, and they're being shot with bows and arrows just haphazardly with no limits. It wouldn't surprise me if these fish go extinct at some point, just like the land buffalo. So there's a few interesting things about buffalo. If you know those things, you know more about buffalo than 95% of the people on this planet, I think. But I got a long drive ahead of me still today, and we'll pick it back up once I get to the buffalo fishing grounds. Stay tuned.
Well, good morning, good morning, good morning. It's early. It's about 6:45. Sun's just coming up. Here at the spot, Jeff's been baiting this spot here for, I don't know, probably 4 or 5 days or so. And we're gonna fish it and hopefully catch some big fish. Let me show you what I'm using for bait this morning. You've been baiting with corn?
Yeah.
Is that what you've been throwing out? Yeah. Yeah, Jeff's been baiting with corn, so I'm gonna use that as my hook bait today. Sweet almond flavored, boiled feed corn. I think today I'm just going to put 2 kernels on each hair rig here, about like that. And I make these hair rigs a little longer than, I just make them nice and long so I can adjust them depending on what size hook bait I'm putting on here. I'll show you that in a second. I did bring my underwater cameras this time. So if the water clarity is decent, maybe I can put one of those on there and we can maybe catch a glimpse of a buffalo eating the bait, maybe.
That would be really sweet.
Alright, so this one here, you can see in my opinion, the bait's a little too far away from the hook here because the hair's long. But if I just wrap it around the shank of the hook a couple of times, there's twice, one more time maybe. 3 times, right there. Maybe that's a little too close. Let me back it off just a smidge. There. That's better. I like that. Just kind of a little micro adjustment on the hair, just to fine tune it a little bit. Does that actually matter? Don't know. It's up for debate. This is nothing special. It's my usual mix. Old-fashioned oats, sweet feed, cream corn, canned corn, vanilla. If you want to see me make the pack bait, I got a video on the channel with like 50, it's like an hour and a half of just pack bait making. So feel free to check that out after you're done watching this. If you're into pack bait recipes, there's the rig right there. There's that pack bait I showed you down below it. Hook bait with a couple kernels of corn. I like to let it dangle like that. Some people tuck it in. I don't think that either way is necessarily wrong or right. Probably about 18-20 feet deep here is what the Navionics tells me, and the length of time it took to fall down to the bottom agrees with that. It's pretty deep here. Sharp drop off on both sides. It's just a channel. And these boats can whiz by here and it doesn't really hurt anything because it's deep. The angle of the line going down is pretty steep angle, and they're not hitting the line, they're not really hurting anything. I don't think they're scaring the fish either. Now if they're trolling bottom bouncers or planer boards like they do in Iowa, where they drag baits down close to the bottom, down in the water, then that is a problem. Then they snag my lines. I have to deal with that in Iowa everywhere I go, but boats don't seem to be a problem here. There's no walleyes here.
Already?
Oh, that feels like a catfish. Well, that was fast. 5 minutes. First bite, that's nice. Not what I'm after though. Oh, I hear a beep, beep, beep from Jeff's.
Slack, we'll see. Nope. Nothing.
Little bump.
One slack
Okay.
on me. No fish.
Here, while you got your bait on the bank here, let me get it on camera here and show the folks what you're using for your rig real quick.
Okay. Like Tom, I'm just using some field corn tipped with a fake artificial corn. It's pink. Carp angler lead. These are my favorite leads. This pack bait is essentially a mixture of soybean meal, breadcrumb, oats, corn, sweet corn out of a can, in whatever flavor you like. Size 8 Yamagatsu hook. I think that's the one of their brands, a Carp hook. I can't remember the exact type, but
Piece of fake corn and a piece of real corn on there, right?
Yep. That's what I'm using today.
Cool.
So.
Cool.
Yep.
Yeah, the fishing at home was just, I went out a couple of times and it's just so slow. I just thought, psh, I'm coming back here.
I feel like you have unfinished.
Well, maybe. Alright, catfish. Alright, I think might have a carp or a buff on finally. Doesn't feel like a catfish. Yeah, it's heavy, whatever it is. If it's a catfish, it's a good one. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't note the time when put the baits in the water, but
We just got the bells.
oh.
You got another fish?
Hold on a second. Yeah.
Well, I'll kind of gauge this one and see what.
That one is.
Okay, so this is not a big fish.
Okay, take your time. This one, mine's going along the bank over here. I gotta pay attention to what I'm doing.
Small buffer.
Oh, he's right along the bank. Going under that log. I gotta stop him. Yeah, I just put my hand on the spool to stop him. There's a tree in the water over there. All right. Man, heart pumping already this morning. Yeah, I don't know if you folks can see. There's kind of a small tree laying in the water right there, right by those bushes that are hanging over the edge. I'm trying to keep my line low down to the water. This is good. I like exercise in the morning.
This is the kind of exercise
Yeah.
I like too. Yeah.
Good shoulder exercise. It's a good one, whatever it is. I don't think it's a carp. I don't know, just based on my limited experience
I think
with buffalo, this seems different than a carp, but who knows?
He's making bubbles.
Yeah. Every time I get some, it takes it back. Don't these fish know that they're supposed to give me like 15 minutes after the baits go in? I need to get settled, get a couple sips of coffee and, you know.
He wasn't. He didn't get that note.
Yeah, it's rude fish.
How big? I don't know, but he looked big.
Oh, it's a carp. It's a big carp.
A big carp.
Wow.
That's
Okay.
a big carp.
I should just quit trying to predict what kind of fish it is.
I thought it was a buff too. That's a nice carp. They look big from up here. That's big. Oh my God!
He's got him.
Barely got the net. Oh wow!
I don't usually measure length. This is a really long fish, though. Sometimes that length can be deceiving. 23.12. So yeah, low 20s, common carp. 23 and a half in the net. I don't know what the net yet weighs. We don't need an exact weight. It's not tournament or anything, but yeah, great fish. I know on the way here I was talking about buffalo, but I'll take these all day long. This is a beast. Back in the water. Uh-oh, Jeff's got one. Yeah, that's a big carp.
Oh, look at that. It is a catfish.
Oh.
It's just,
Tail hooked.
yeah, well, he got
Oh, no,
wrapped
it's in his mouth. Huh.
up. He's wrapped up.
Yeah, that's a big carp. See you later. Thank you. Look at all the slime on that mat. That's a beautiful thing. All right, because I know people are going to ask. Here's Jeff's setup here. Looks like he's got a Daiwa M-Cast reel on here. 8,000. Oh shit! Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
8,000 size. What is that? Shimano
Yeah.
reel there.
Yeah.
He's got a 2-stick setup here. Front rest, back rest. Let's see. I don't see any branding on the rods. What kind of rods you got here?
These are
Opportunist. It says
Yeah, it's
there.
a Gardner Opportunist.
Gardner.
12-foot telescopic.
Gardner Opportunist 12-foot telescopic.
Yeah.
How many test curve? I'm sure they're going to ask.
It's 2.75.
2.75 test curve.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
good,
those are
good looking
given
stuff.
to me by a good friend.
I like those cork handles.
Yeah, I left the plastic on them. I need to take it off. But
Nah. Yeah, it looks good. So I was here 3 weeks ago, and the water level is about the same as it was then. Pretty close, maybe a little bit higher actually. They had big, heavy rains here during those 3 weeks when I was gone. Water came way up. This thing was raging, and so it's just finally getting calmed back down to I think what according to the hydrograph shows as normal levels. So that was a huge carp that just bellied over there. But yeah, looking like some pretty good water conditions. It's not muddy or anything. It's good looking kind of greenish water like they have here in Arkansas. Nice.
I wouldn't say this is a buff, but I just don't know.
Maybe instead of trying to predict what it is, we should just predict what it's not.
Yeah, it's not a catfish.
It's not a tilapia.
There you go. That we can.
Tempted to grab the net because it's so close, but it's only been like 30 seconds.
I don't think he's
I don't think it's over yet. He just swam right into the bank to meet us here. Whoa!
Feisty buff.
Ooh! He's in the net. Oh yeah, he got bonked on the head by something.
Yep.
Okay.
Doesn't seem
Rough life out there.
Yeah.
That's probably a 10, 12 pound fish, you think? Been here a little while and the bite's slowed down enough. I'm gonna go ahead and check the water temp. 62.
Something.
No catfish, no catfish, no catfish.
Definitely not catfish, Tom.
Good. Down along the underneath that overhanging tree down there.
Oh God, dude.
That's a big buffalo.
That's a big buff.
That's a big buff. Oh yeah.
That's a nice one. That's a black buffalo, no doubt about it.
All right.
He's a
Black buffalo?
yeah.
Is it?
See how big its head is?
Yeah.
That's a what you call a black buffalo for sure.
How do
Okay.
you know it's a black buffalo?
You see that if you look like if it was a smallmouth buff, its head proportion would be about like this, okay? And you see the long body, like versus that more rounded
Oh
body.
yeah. The smallmouth are taller, right?
Exactly.
Taller bodied.
And see its mouth, how much bigger it is compared to a smallmouth, right? Look at that mouth size.
Okay.
Yep. And
So-
see its lips, how kind of puckered they are looking. That's also a good sign.
So more elongated head and body, huh?
Yeah.
22 and a half.
Probably about 20 pounds. Yeah.
There's Jeff with his 20-pound black buffalo there.
Put up a good fight.
Like he said, it's black buffalo have a more elongated head and not as tall of a body, but you said they do interbreed
too, how thick they are.
Okay.
Yeah.
They do interbreed with the smallmouth.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it is hard to tell sometimes. It's just this is such an obvious representation.
Yeah.
Like see how thick it is here.
Yeah.
And the head's.
It almost has the body shape of like a freshwater drum.
Yeah, exactly. That's really a telltale sign. So.
Okay. Yeah, this is a hefty fish. That is a big fish. Come on, get out of here. Yes. Well, the sun is coming out, and I've been waiting for the sun to come out because I'm going to do this. I'm using this underwater camera. I'm going to see if we can catch a smallmouth buffalo bite on camera. This is the CATFISH camera. Of course, I'll put the link in the description. I've used this before. Got several videos using this underwater camera. It's pretty cool. Let's see how it goes today. Most important part of getting underwater video is to remember to turn the camera on. Connect it to the app. Okay, there's my hand. We're working. And it's already recording. Okay. Alright, let's see if I can lose this camera today. Worst case scenario, we'll maybe get to see the turtle that's been messing with my stuff.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll be something even more interesting than a turtle. Who knows? So there's the setup. I got the camera in line here just above my pack bait there, about 6 inches above. Let's see what happens. Need to cast it out into the sunny part there. Keep the line tight as it's sinking to the bottom to prevent tangles. Didn't look like it got tangled as it was flying through the air, but don't really know. As it's under the water there, it doesn't have any communication with my phone while it's down in the water, so I can't view the live footage. I have to view the footage later after I reel it back in. It's pretty steady little, just light bumpy. But it could be Buff's tail bumping into the line. It's one of those things where it's like there could be a fish feeding there and it's just bumping in the lines, and if I pick up on it, then I'm just killing my chances of catching that fish.
Yeah.
Well, it seems like whatever was messing with this has finished whatever it's been wanting to do, so let's just reel it in, see what we can see. We got lots of footage here. Oh, and it's nice view on the bottom too. This is what we have here. We've got, this bait was just casted out and there's multiple fish down here checking it out. There's three fish right there.
Oh my God.
Getting up close with the camera there. They're bumping it, they're moving it around. So these are these little bumps that I'm feeling. This is surprising. I thought for sure this is going to be Turtle Town.
Incredible.
But see, what do you do about that, right? Like you can't. You just got to wait until they actually get hooked.
Look how many bopper on there.
Because you can't do any. Like if I pick that up and try to set the hook or anything, all I'm doing is pulling it away from them.
They're munching away.
There's 3 of them right there. Yeah.
That's insane.
That is a revelation. Well, I'm putting this camera back out, and we'll see. We'll get some more. We'll get some more good stuff. I'm gonna make this a smaller ball of pack bait. Maybe that will at least give us a better view on the camera of me not catching any of these buffalo. Okay, I just casted out. This out. It's probably getting swarmed by half a dozen buffalo. Jeff's got a good one actually hooked here. Who knows what's going on down there right now?
It could be 20 buffalo down there right now. We just don't know.
So that was those were tail bumps. All those things we're seeing on that line, it was their tails and fins bumping into the line.
Yes.
Got him. Yeah, that's probably in the teens, I bet.
Yeah, it looks like a good tainer. It's heavier than it seems.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
I think he waited to get on the bank spot.
Looking good.
Yeah. Back in the water.
You want to swim down. There he goes. See you later. These things are many hundreds. Oh, there we go.
Okay, that's what we want to see.
That's something awesome. Real catfish.
Cat?
Yeah, or maybe a small carp. Yeah, maybe I was wrong. Oh, it is a. What is this? Some kind of a sucker?
Oh, is it a red horse?
I think so.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, it's some kind of a sucker.
Oh my God, that's a huge red horse. That's a big red horse, dude. That's even cooler than a buck. Oh my gosh. Oh wow, that's so cool, dude.
Yeah, this is a very nice red horse sucker. Bright red on the tail. Yeah, first one that I've ever caught. Jeff tells me it's a pretty good size one.
I've never caught
for right around here. Yeah. He's got the sucker mouth parts just like they do. Not slimy.
No.
Not slimy at all. Very cool. There he goes. There you go. Maybe this will be your red horse sucker.
If I do, this might be a state record.
Ooh. Yeah, this is a pretty big fish.
Maybe another black.
See ya! And he's in there. Yeah, that is a real nice fish.
Yeah.
A lot bigger than he looked in the water right in front of us here.
Sure. He's
That's in the teens, huh?
yeah, it's for sure a teens fish. There you go.
It's interesting how their gill slit goes so far up on their head like that.
Mm-hmm.
All the way up on almost to the top of their skull. It's interesting. Another nice teens buffalo. It's about noon. We're thinking about maybe making a move or maybe just calling it for this morning session. We'll see how it goes. Off you go, young fella. Or you might be old fella. Who knows how old you are. See you later. Alright, so Jeff just fixed up this rig here. He's doing it exactly like he does it on his rig. We got the camera here. You can point the camera at it and toss it out there and see what happens. That's a sinking boilie, correct?
Yes, that is a sinker.
Same with the corn?
Yeah.
No floating anything on here? Sinking to the bottom, sinking, sinking, sinking. And pow, on the bottom. I'm not gonna move it at all. Just gonna get set and hopefully we'll catch that 30-pound buffalo here in a minute or two. Need about 10 minutes to eat my lunch and then I'll catch that big buffalo.
Yeah.
That's something.
There we go.
That's a proper buffalo bite there.
Heck yeah.
It's swimming around in circles right here, which is
It's buffalo.
interesting. It's definitely a fish. I couldn't tell what
Fish.
kind.
That's a buffalo.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is.
It's a nice one. Alright, I'm just gonna quite ready yet.
Oh, close one.
That's that.
Yeah, this is a good fish, I think.
Yeah, it's a decent fish, dude. Oh, got it.
Got him. Nice. It's hooked in the lower lip really well there. 1915. Ends up being 17. It's 20 in the net, -3. It's a great fish. It's slowing down for us a little bit. It's, I don't know, almost 1 o'clock, something like that. He's getting ready to flop. Great fish. Great fish. None on the camera rod yet, but there's probably some interesting things going on. I got ants crawling on me. I better get moving and get this fish back in the water. Oh, he's ready. Yes, he is. See ya. Yep. Yep. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he says. Don't stop. He thinks he's helping by doing that, doesn't he? All right.
He's got his ball on his head too.
Oh. All right. Yeah, he's got some bonks too
Interesting.
on the fin and the forehead there.
Huh.
Oh, he's got that. Oh yeah, he's all rough. He's all rough right here, sandpapery. Yeah, this is an interesting fish. It's got some wounds on its upper body there. Not sure what that could be. It's not very slimy either, and he's got sandpapery gill plate there. Could be spawning stuff. I'm glad to have him though. Back you go. So long, good luck. Well, that's going to be it for this fishing session. We're getting packed up. But this fishing trip is long from over. I'm here for a couple more days. You're going to have to tune in next week to see what happens next. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it. See you on the next one. On. On. It's been 5 minutes. Whoa, I think I got something better. Oh, come on now. Well, welcome to another exciting fishing adventure. I'm just taking a break, having some coffee. It is almost 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and it's been a busy day. I'm gonna plop down here. As you can see, I am in a hotel room. Not the cheapest one, but not the nicest one either. I'm on the, I think I'm on the nicest floor, which is the top floor, which is the 3rd floor. It's a little hotel, it's fine. It's actually a deluxe hotel because it's got one sink here in the bathroom, and then for some reason out here in the hallway there's another sink. Pretty neat, huh? But I just made some coffee. I'm gonna sit here and relax a little bit. It's been a busy day. Drove about 4 hours to get here, the first half of the day, and then I spent about an hour just kind of like exploring around the lake because I'd never been here before, only seen satellite images. And then once I decided where I was going to fish for the next few days, which was 2 different spots, then I threw out some bait at those spots. With cattle cubes was the bait. I used a combination of bait boat and, hold on, I gotta take a sip. Yeah, combination of bait boat and like a bait bat, you know, that little plastic bat. Potential for big carp. I'm excited. It's been a busy day. I hope for it to get busier. I probably forgot to mention, I'm going fishing now. I just got checked into the hotel and just getting situated, getting caffeinated. I'm gonna go back to one of the 2 spots that I baited and do a sunset fishing session. Yeah, it's about 4 o'clock, so by the time I get there and get set up, it'll be 5 o'clock, and it gives me about 3.5 hours. And big fish, here I come. Now, there are numerous places to fish at this lake that are real close to a parking spot, but you know me, I'm not going to do that. That's a great way to find yourself listening to somebody else's crappy music or somebody else's obnoxious kids. No thank you. I'm going through the woods here. As you can see, I'm pulling the wagon through this little deer trail here, and I'm going to find my own spot. Oh, I lost something. Oh, here it is. It just fell off and it got hung up. Tripod almost fell off. Here we are. See, once I make it to the water, then there's plenty of open space to work with. All right, this is the spot. I picked this earlier. This is one of the main reasons why I picked this, is that it's in the shade at this time of day. Sun is back there. So behind me is west. This is a good place for sunset fishing. Welcome to another fishing adventure, folks. This is exciting. I'm at a new lake. Never been to before. And that's why it's exciting. I'm pretty confident there's going to be some fish in here. Don't know, nothing's 100% when it comes to carp fishing around here. You know, nobody knows. But so, you know, I'm kind of a pioneer here, trying to figure out what's in this lake. I think there should be some big carp. I'll explain why in a little bit. First, let me show you what I'm going to use to catch these big carp tonight. Spicy sriracha tiger nuts is going to be the hook bait. That's right, I said tonight. It is, what time is it? Almost 5 o'clock. So yeah, almost 5 o'clock, doing a sunset bite. Sunset is about 8:30. Got about 3.5 hours of fishing. This is going to be one of those sessions where I'm in the shade, but the background is bright, and sorry about that, but that's just the way it is. I'm not a professional YouTube person. I'm a fisherman who makes YouTube videos. Sometimes the video takes a backseat to the fishing, and well, most of the time actually, but today especially. Fishing comes first, video second, maybe even third. I'll just get right to the point. The thing that I think is most exciting about this lake is the fact that boats are not allowed on this lake, and there's no boat ramp. That is highly unusual for a lake this size in Iowa, and I think that is why there might be some big carp in here. I've done a lot of traveling around my region and fished lots of different lakes and ponds and things, and one correlation that I've noticed that I think to be true is the only places that I've found that contain a decent number of 20+ pound common carp are ones that either are like city parks where boat fishing is not allowed, or other places where there's no boat ramps or just not good enough access to get boats in. That's the only places I found that actually can contain good numbers of big fish. Seems like that's just the way it is around here. And when I say around here, I mean back home where I'm from. I'm about 4 hours away from home here today, but the same rings true around here for the most part. I'm pretty sure. It's Iowa. There's not huge differences between different parts of the state. This pack bait right here is a mixture of old-fashioned oats and sweet feed pellets, and these little things. Let me find one here. These little things right here that look like beans. Those are beans. Chili beans. Can of chili beans in there, and a can of cream corn. So oats, sweet feed, cream corn, chili beans. That's it. So as I said, it's about 5 p.m. I spent the first half of the day driving here, and the second half of the day going around exploring different places on this lake, trying to figure out where I'm going to fish. And then I spent about 2 hours baiting 2 different spots. This spot here, and then another spot on another part of the lake that I'm going to fish tomorrow. But cattle cubes is what I put out there. I used a bait boat to put them about 40-50 yards out there. Hopefully it helps. Yeah, I picked this spot for the evening fishing because I'm facing east. The sun will be at my back, not in my face, and I can have some shade, as you can see, for the last couple hours of the day, because it's hot, and if you fish as much as I do, you gotta stay away from the sun. They'll just cook you. So I've got kind of landmarks on the other side there that I noted as I was putting the bait out. So there's a big boulder over there. I'm sure you can't see it, but I use that as my reference, and I'm going to cast just toward that boulder, and there's another boulder over there I'm sure you can't see. And why don't I point out some more things that you can't see? How about that smoke over there? You see that fire? Okay, bail is flipped, not wrapped around the end. Okay, let's cast. Okay, that felt like what I expected. There is some navionics mapping of this lake, and what I'm trying to fish in here tonight is about 7 or 8 feet of water, and that's about what it felt like from how long it took to hit the bottom. This is a reservoir. It's a pretty big reservoir. I'm just fishing one finger of the reservoir, really. It goes for a long ways around the corner and off into other fingers and things, and it gets really deep. Not so much out here. I think it gets about 25 feet deep out here, but out in the main lake it gets up to like 60 feet deep. It's a deep reservoir and it has some really clear water. Yeah, interesting thing about this lake, it's got really good clear greenish water, and it's Iowa. It's just the same bottom as everywhere else in Iowa, and it's full of carp. It's just that they don't allow boats, and they try to manage the watershed to keep it nice. I know carp definitely do contribute to water turbidity, but I just think it's people ascribe too much value to that. Humans do way more than carp could ever do. A typical fisherman likes to blame carp for pretty much all the water turbidity in various places. And like in Iowa, if you read the water restoration plans that they do for various lakes and impoundments and things, about 90% of their plan of what they do to improve the water quality has to do with reducing the agricultural runoff into the lakes. And the removal of carp is about the last thing that they do. But yeah, no boats, no motor propelled things of any kind allowed on this lake. They do allow human powered like paddle boards and kayaks and stuff, but that's it. So it's just amazing what if you don't have the erosion that's created from all those waves from the boats, you got nice clear water for some reason. I'm sure there's more to it than that. They've probably done a lot of things in this watershed to prevent the agricultural runoff from coming in here too. I want to do more of these kind of trips for these videos instead of just the usual go fishing at the local mud holes around where I live. It's not very exciting. Trips like this get me excited. And because the water is nice and clear, I'm going to put the net cam on, because half the time when I'm back home, this water's so dang dirty I don't even put this thing on because you can't see anything anyway. On, fish on. Oh boy. Immediately went from relaxed to heart pounding. There has been fish crashing in front of me it's been about an hour and a half, and I've seen 4 or 5 fish crash. This is my middle line here. It's between the two, so that's always a little challenging to try and not get tangled in the other 2 lines. I don't know what the catfish situation is in this lake. This is real shallow out here right in front of me. I mean, it's 20 feet out there. It's only a foot deep. Okay, this fish has swam across this second line twice now. Haven't had a glimpse. I've been fighting this fish for a while here. I'm sure I'll cut out most of it because I'm just taking my time. I think my personal best fish probably exists in this lake. And I don't know if there's grass carp in this lake either. This is so shallow right here. I think I'm just gonna walk out and get them. Ooh, that water's cold. That water's cold. Oh, he just swam over the net. I'm sinking in the mud. I don't want to get too far out. Yes, fish in the net. Yeah, I mean, I'm 10 feet out in the water here, and it's only ankle deep. That's a big mouth on this fish. I wonder if this is an old fish or something. I suppose I'll get a weight on him. I'm gonna guess upper teens. 21, almost 22, 21 and a half in the net. 21 and a half in the net, so that's a 18 and a half minus 3 for the net. beauty. This is what I'm here for. This is what I came here for. I knew there had to be some big carp in here. It just they're allowed to live this long to get this big. And yeah, big tail, big tail. Look at the schnoz on that fish. That's a big schnoz. It's been about two and a half hours. It's 7:30. Got 1 hour until I got to pack up and leave. And put another big one on the bank. That'd be good. But great start. Great start. Take your time. No hurry. I'm gonna follow you a little bit. Big fish. Bye-bye. Maybe I'll catch you tomorrow. See ya. Brr, I'm chilly now. That water's still in the 60s. You know, earlier I mentioned the correlations that I've noticed of waters that contain good populations of big carp. And another correlation that I forgot to mention is the ones that I fish that have big carp, the fishing is usually pretty slow. You get less fish by number, but more fish by weight. That's been my experience. Obviously I'd like big numbers of big fish. Maybe that'll happen. On. It's been 5 minutes since I just released that fish. It's been 5 minutes. Whoa, I think I got something better. Oh, come on now. Wow. This fish is heading for the hills. I mean, he's way out there. My spool's about half empty here. He ain't gonna spool me or anything. I got about 200 yards of line on here, but wow. I think this is gonna be a long fight, folks. It's fine by me. What else I got to do, right? That's what I'm here for. It's been a while. I've been fighting this fish a while. Oh, did you see that other fish just jump? Yeah, I'm going out to get this one too. Oh, another great fish. Coming to get you. Oh, he says no. Oh, there he goes. I'm surprised he's not ready. This has been going on for a while here. I feel the need to kind of expedite this a little bit because I'm a little concerned that another fish is going to bite. Well, I've confirmed that there's multiple fish here, huh? I don't think this is the same one. On in here, dude. Yes, he's in there. He's in there. Oh, this is a bigger fish. This is a bigger fish. $23.5 in the net. Yeah. Is the happy music playing? It should be. 23.5 in the net, -3. So this is a 20.5 pound fish or so. I don't know, it looks bigger than that to me. I don't know if my scale's off or not. Who cares? It's a big fish. I'm waiting for one of those lines behind me to just go screaming off. Big mouth. Big tail. Big belly. Big excitement. This fish should be really tuckered out because he provided a really strong fight. And I'm kind of tuckered out myself. See you next time. I had a really good time catching those smallmouth buffalo in Arkansas last month. Love that. Definitely gonna do that again, but it sure is nice to get some screaming runs from a common carp. The fight is different. They're both great and they're both different. Seven to 8 feet of water is my guess there where I'm fishing these. They're on the shallower edges and they're up in the shallower arms of a deep lake. Springtime. Okay, here we go again. I got 15 minutes to get this fish in here and release him, and then get my stuff packed up and get out of here. Because this place closes at 9 o'clock. This fish doesn't care what time it is. Oh. Is this a mirror carp? It might just be the darkness playing tricks on my eyes. It looked like this fish didn't have any scales. I'll go out and get him. No, it's not a mirror, but it's a good fish. Got him. Oh, my shoes are coming off. Almost losing my shoes. Yeah, this fish, I don't know, this fish might be egg bound. I don't know, he's got a big bulge down here on his belly, but I don't know. Three solid fish. Just a short little 4-hour session. I'm pretty excited about the prospects of this lake. This is just day one. Got 2 more days here, so you're gonna have to stay tuned till next week and see what happens on my next few days here. But I gotta get going. Gotta get packed up and leave here before they close this place down. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it. See you on the next one. Same rod, same spot, same sound. Let's see if I can land him this time. I don't know, I'm just like, what is this? It's just, either it's a really big fish or this pretty incredible feeling, but welcome to another fishing adventure, folks. It's a pretty exciting day for me. I'm out here fishing this brand new lake. Fished it for the first time last night. Had a pretty good session. I only fished it for about, I think, 3.5 hours, and I ended up catching 3 real nice fish. So confirmed that they're in here. That's pretty huge just for a brand new lake that I know very little about. But I'm back again today a little bit earlier. It's a little after 4, I think, today. So got about 4 hours of fishing here. I'm using spicy tiger nuts for the hook baits tonight. And yeah, I'll talk some more while I'm getting baited up here. Yeah, it's about 4:15. There are some chances of thunderstorms this afternoon and evening. There's some kind of dark sky off that direction. It's only about a 20% chance on the forecast, but predicting spring weather is an art. It's very difficult to do. It's just a guess, right? Got a little bit of a wind blowing in to this shoreline here, which is good, but I was gonna fish here anyway because this is where I baited earlier today. I threw bait out earlier today. So yeah, I was gonna fish here regardless of which direction the wind's blowing, but that is convenient that I've got some wind blowing into this shoreline tonight. The pack bait for today is left over from the previous session. It is old-fashioned oats, sweet feed, a can of cream corn, and a can of chili beans. Really liking this combo lately. just can of corn and chili beans. I kind of thinking I might, if I'm gonna use chili beans all the time, I might just stop carrying chili powder in my bag. Just one less thing to carry. I think some people think that because I don't use a lot of the European carp fishing gear, that for some reason that I am against that, or that I don't like that or something, and that's not true at all. There's all sorts of different ways to fish, and I'm not against any of them. I just use the kind of stuff that works best for my kind of fishing. And for my kind of fishing, traveling light is one of the top concerns of mine. According to Google Earth, this spot where I'm standing here is 0.45 miles from the place where I parked. So I had to hike back here a pretty good distance, and I did bring a wagon with a good amount of stuff. I mean, I'm comfort fishing here. I've got my comfy chair and these big honking rods that take a while to set up, and I got a cooler with some food and drink in it. Still more stuff like a cradle or a bunch of bite alarms and extra nets and slings and scale stands, and just not all, but just a lot of the accessories that the European carp anglers like to use. I just don't use because it's just too much gear to haul to the places where I like to fish. See, I've got lots of stuff here. I got my tackle bag and my comfy chair. There's my rods and my rod bag, and I've got a wagon with a cooler and my bait bag, and here's my mat. But this is a lot of stuff the way it is to haul a half a mile back here, and it's not like it was some concrete path or something. It's very lumpy, bumpy, and ups and down hills. But just because I don't use that stuff doesn't mean I have a problem with it. It just doesn't work for my fishing, that's all. I don't know about you, but I just saw a fish splash the surface right out there, right on top of where I just casted. That's pretty cool. Last night the bite didn't start until like 7 o'clock, like shortly before sunset, so. I'm just slowly taking off here. Yeah, something's hooked. Yeah, something was just slowly taking off with it. And now he doesn't like what he's got. I had a fish that was hooked and just trying to spit it, so now he's running. Tighten that a little bit. It is like 5:30. It's about a little over an hour since I put these baits in the water, and I just refreshed them maybe 5-10 minutes ago. Clouds have started moving in a little bit, which is just fine with me as long as they're not rain clouds. Seems like the rain is staying a good 20 miles that way, but it's close enough to, and I'm checking the radar every 15 minutes or so. I don't know if you remember from my previous video here, but it's real shallow for the first 20-30 feet or more. I can go out there 20 feet and it's only going to be ankle deep, so I'm going to have to walk out. Just reeling the fish in such shallow waters, it's a great way for them to get that line wrapped around a stick or a rock boulder on the bottom. And once that fish gets in when he's about 10-15 yards from me, I'm going to start walking out into the water. Definitely got a good fish here. It's no dink, unless he's got like 10 pounds of weeds with him. This is a real good fish, whatever it is. Alright, it's time to head out. Well, I don't know. Oh, it's a big fish. Just saw his head come up. He's right in between my two lines here. It seems unlikely that he's just going to stay right there. They always want to go from left to right. I kind of almost want to let him swim off to one side or the other. I'm just going after him right now. Brr, that water's cold. It's in the 60s. Oh, it's a really big fish, folks. Oh man. Get in here. Oh. That ball of pack bait is still mostly intact. I think I saw that. Yeah, he just jumped. I poked the net out at him and he saw it and he turned, and he's another 10 yards farther out there now. I'm gonna move out farther. Oh, he's trying to get in my other line. This is a big fish. Get in here. No, I couldn't lift the net up fast enough. This net's a little heavy for a one-arm net job. Guess I need to work out some more so I can lift that net faster. Swim into the net. Yes. That's a big fish. Yeah, I knew coming here just from, oh man, just from the past couple days here that I was gonna get my feet wet. Look at the belly on this dude. Holy cow. Big bellies on the fish in this lake. Yeah, pack bait's mostly intact. There's a big chunk of it just fell off. Big schnoz. Not schnoz, but mouth on this fish. Right in the tough part of the bottom lip there. I don't know if these fish are just eating good or if they got lots of eggs. 26.5 in the net. Yeah. 26.5 in the net. Starting out with a beast of a fish for the first fish of the session. The net weighs net plus camera is 3 pounds, so 23.5. We'll call it 23 since it's not a tournament. What a beast! It was a long fight. I cut out most of it. This fish is nice and tuckered out, not flopping around on the mat for me or anything. Flawless fish. Not beat up. Big belly. I don't know if there's eggs in there or if this is just a really healthy fish, but I'm psyched. Great way to start the session. I hope there's more. I think that there is a new PB of mine out here in this lake. If there's a fish this size, there's got to be a 30-pounder swimming around. Back he goes. That is why I'm here. Right there. So long. Yeah, the pack bait is still in good condition. It had only been sitting out there for 5 or 10 minutes. It hadn't broken down yet. I'll just wing that out there. Free snack. Oh boy, I got a tangled mess here. Dang it. Yeah, sometimes it's obvious that spending the time getting the tangle out is going to take longer than retying it, so that's what I need this. Boing, boing, boing. Oh, I needed a new hook anyway. That hook got bent out of shape when I was removing it. One of my biggest pet peeves is when I find a ball of fishing line laying on the bank. There's where it goes, right there. Throw it away when I get home later. Still getting rebaited from that 23-pounder. So that's a good thing I hadn't cast that out yet. That's one less line out there for this fish get tangled in. Well, things are looking pretty good here. Oh, lost him. Off. First lost fish. Okay. A little bit of weeds on there. That might have been a factor. Check that hook, make sure it's, ouch. Yeah, it's sharp. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Third one. On. Now I have no other lines in the water to get tangled in, so lovely. This feels heavy. Well, this is kind of nice having no extra lines in here. I can just let this carp run back and forth as much as he wants and not worry too much about lines. little bit more, a little tighter. A little more, a little bit more yet. Oh, that's too much. Okay. How do you know how much tension you should have on the line? Well, there's no specific guidance that I can give you other than practice. Experience will help you to know how much is too much. There's no like poundage or setting on the dial or anything useful that I could tell you. Sometimes people ask about that in the comments. Where do you set your drag at? Well, I change it all the time. With every time I go fishing, I change it, and pretty much every time I cast out and fight a fish, I change it. I change it depending on how far away the fish is from me out in the water. Usually when the fish gets close, I loosen it up a little bit because there's less line between me and the fish, which means there's less stretch. But when the fish is way out there like he is right now, the fish is probably 40-50 yards out there. There's a lot of line between me and that fish, and there's a lot of stretch. So when that fish goes on a heavy pull, that monofilament line stretches and helps to reduce the shock and pull that hook out of the fish's mouth. But my PB common carp is 25, so that last one, that 23 pounder, was pretty darn close. And don't let people tell you, oh, I catch 30 pounders all the time, and insinuating like there's some kind of great fisherman because they catch bigger fish than the ones that live in your pond or lake. You catch the fish that live in the lake you're fishing, and if it's only small fish, then that's what you catch. If there's big ones in there, oh, that's a big one. If there's big ones in there, then you can catch big ones. Just so somebody catches big fish doesn't mean that they're some great fisherman. It just means they're fishing in they're fishing in a lake that holds big fish. Oh, another one just jumped out there. Come on in here. Oh, okay. That fish got his mouth kind of hooked up in the net there, and he's not in the net very well because I think the hook snagged on the net. Bottom lip. Bingo bango. 24 and a half. Another 20 plus pound fish. 24 and a half in the net, -3. It's 21. I have no lines in the water. I don't know why the screen's so dark, because it's bright behind me and I'm in the shade and I'm all dirty with handling fish. I'm not gonna put my hands on the camera and move it. Sorry, folks. Fisherman first, filming second. Back in the water this fish goes. Alright. That was a good fight. Thank you. Got any energy left? I'm a little worn out too. See ya. I have no lines in the water, but that's for a good reason. Luckily I had this one all baited and ready to go when that first fish hit, so I can just whip this one out there. Let's see if I can get the other two baited up before this one goes off. I don't remember if I finished what I was talking about while I was fighting that fish about drag settings, but the bottom line is that there's no one setting that works. It's kind of like you could read all the instructions about how to make a basket in basketball, but you can't actually learn how to do it until you just get out there and shoot some baskets and learn what it feels like and learn what it takes to get it right. You know, and it's the same with the drag settings. You just gotta catch some fish and get some experience, and you'll figure it out. That's real. That's real. Drag's too tight. I had a false alarm a few minutes ago. I think it was a catfish, but this is real. Either this fish got into something, some weeds, or this is a really big fish. I think the line's rubbing on something. Definitely. Not sure if I should keep on pulling. The fish is definitely still on there. Yeah, fish is definitely still on there. Just gonna, I don't know, I think something, I didn't get up and grab this reel right away because I was eating my dinner and I had to put the lid on it so the bugs wouldn't attack my dinner. And I didn't pick up this rod as quickly as I would like to, and probably drug the line across something. Definitely snagged on something. But I'm 90% sure the fish is still there. Yep, fish is still on there. I'm just gonna wait a minute and see if I can, hopefully the fish can move one side or the other, pull the line in a different direction. A little bit of slack in the line, and maybe the fish could pull it one direction or the other, and try that for a little bit before I start getting too aggressive with this. And it's still on there. That is too far out there for me to walk. I'll be up to my neck out there where it looks like where that snag is. Must be a branch. I feel it rubbing on something. If it was a rock, it would have cut me off by now, but I'm just gonna grab this spool and give it a pull. Oh, let me try that again. I made some progress there. Just walking down the bank with it here, holding on to the spool. I mean, I'm getting some line back. And keep walking. All right, something let loose. I don't think I have fish anymore. I think that might have been what let loose. I got something though. What do I have? I got some weight on here. It's just a bunch of weeds. Okay. Well, that fish got away. Still got the hook bait. Let's see what the status of the hook is. Ouch. The hook is in perfect condition. Not bent out of shape or anything. Might have just been wrapped up in a thick bundle of weeds, maybe? So I'm not feeling anything on the line either. I wonder if that was just a thick clump of weeds, maybe. Just had a false alarm on one of the rods, and now I'm hooked up again in the same spot where I got snagged. I kind of don't think there's any big trees or anything out there. I'm sure there's tons of just various sized branches laying on the bottom, but I caught several fish here over the last couple days, and that was the first snag. Alright, that feels powerful. No! What in the world? No snag that time, it just let go. There's weeds on the line though. This fish might have got something figured out here. Do I keep casting in the same spot? Yep. Okay, I'm getting another fish. I gotta go. Bye. same rod, same spot, same sound. Let's see if I can land him this time. I don't know, I'm just like, what is this? It's just, either it's a really big fish or this, maybe I'm casting right into some weeds or something. I don't know, the weight is pretty incredible feeling, but maybe that's what a 30-pound fish feels like. I guess I wouldn't know, would I? Still haven't managed to get any more of my dinner eaten. Well, this, whatever this is, has gone away from the snaggy area where I lost them twice. My goodness. I just saw some big shoulders come up. Oh my goodness, this is a large fish. This is definitely a large fish. You know, it's deceptive. These fish in this lake seem to have big bellies. So it's hard to tell how big they are just by seeing them in the water. You know, going by length and head size and stuff, because last few I caught have giant lower body bellies. Oh, big shoulders on this fish. Oh, come on back, come back, come back, come back. Going after him. Get in my net. Oh. Giant in the net. Giant in the net. Alright, this fish is big enough. I'm gonna move the camera before I start handling this fish. 27, 26. Yeah, another 20 plus. Decided to move the camera for this one, get a better lighting on them. 26 in the net, so that's a 23-pound beast coming right at sunset. I think the sun's down. I don't know, the clouds came in. It's hard to tell. This one gave me big fight. I'm worn out, but I'm happy. Look at this beast. Like I was saying, the big bellies on this fish. I thought for sure when this thing went in the net that it was going to be a new PB. It's really close. A couple pounds off. Back in the water. This was a long fight. And I'm sure this fish is pretty tuckered. I know I am. There he goes. See ya. Well, 3 fish, all of them over 20 pounds. That is highly unusual for me in the places where I usually fish. I'm so glad I came to this lake. This is a special place. I'm definitely coming back. Unfortunately, those dark clouds that I mentioned earlier are making their way over here. And like I said, I've got about a half-mile walk back to the car. So I'm gonna get out of here before I get drenched or electrocuted. Thanks for watching, I appreciate it. See you on the next one. And of course it does have this zero entry, nothing to trip over to get in and out. Oh, there's a fish. Oh, it's another good fish. Yeah. Welcome back to another fishing adventure, folks. It's late afternoon, 5:30, almost 6 o'clock, almost dinner time. Doing a sunset session here. Gonna be using vanilla tiger nuts for the hook bait. Let me show you what else is going on. I'm gonna be camping here tonight in front of this spot. Got my bivvy here. Don't have my cod in there yet. I'm gonna get that going. But so this is gonna be a sunset and maybe into the dark. We'll see how it goes. I don't enjoy fishing in the dark. The main reason is because you can't see. And this spot here behind me has lots of rocks
all along the shoreline. I don't really want to be stumbling around in the rocks. We'll just see how it goes. This pack bait is a mix of old-fashioned oats and sweet feed pellets and a can of cream style corn and a can of chili beans. I don't know if you can see in there, there's little beans kind of hanging out in there. There's a few of them. I've said it many times, and I think I'll keep saying it over and over again, because there's new people coming in to these videos all the time. I don't think the particular flavor of the bait matters much. I don't think you just do whatever smells or scents or flavors that you think are good, whatever gives you confidence. This is a spicy pack bait, and what was this, vanilla? Tiger nuts, spicy vanilla. I like those things, those scents. If you like fruity scents, use fruity scents. If you like fishy scents, use fishy scents. If you want to use some stinky cheese, go for it. You might catch more catfish with that though, I don't know. But I'm going to put these about 30 yards or so out, and that's going to be in about 7 or 8 feet of water. This part of the lake out here gets down to about 25 feet out in the middle there. So I'm kind of fishing on the edge here in a mid-depth, 7-8 feet. There has been a pretty drastic change in the weather over the last couple hours. It was calm and sunny most of the day, and then over the last couple hours clouds came in and the wind picked up. I looked at the radar, and there's definitely some rain in the region, in the area. It doesn't look like this particular spot where I'm at is going to get hit with the rain though, so it looks like I might get all the benefits, the fishing benefits of impending rainstorm, but none of the actual rain, so that would be cool. Seems like fish activity tends to pick up when there's a impending weather event coming. Not always though. Water temperature is about 65 degrees, which is, so this is pre-spawn carp fishing here still. They were spawning at a different lake that I was at a few days ago, a much shallower lake. So I decided to come here to this deeper lake. The deeper lakes warm up slower, and sure enough, the water temp is below 70. That seems to be the magic number for the spawning. So the temp's below 70, they're not spawning yet here. I am gonna throw out some cattle cubes just to get them going here a little bit. Just cattle cubes, and then I've got this chum bat here that I made. Just cut the end off a little kid's wiffle ball bat. Works pretty good. I've probably shown you this already, but just put a little bit, not very much at a time, in there, and then I'm just gonna wing it out there just like this. And it takes some practice to figure out how to do it. The biggest tip I can give you if you're gonna do this is just a little bit at a time. You don't want to fill up the bat. You know, just like a handful flies the best. And I can get just as much distance with this thing as I can with a slingshot, actually even more probably. And definitely disperse this stuff a lot faster than using a spod and casting it out with a spod rod. This is more of a broadcast technique, you know, it just flings it out all over the place, not a precision baiting technique. But that's usually how I do it anyway. One thing about throwing out bait, chumming, check your state regulations, make sure it's legal wherever you're fishing for one thing. And even if it is legal, you may find other people might think that it is illegal and have a problem with it, or maybe call the cops on you or something. So generally, if I'm throwing out bait, I try to do it I try to not do it if there's other people around, because they don't know what I'm doing. Carp fishing is not really a thing here, so I try to keep it on the down low if I can. Even though it's legal, I just don't want to waste a DNR officer's time or whatever, you know, have people thinking that I'm doing something that I'm not supposed to. Anyway, check your state regs. I'm just getting my cot set up in there. I'll show you my camping setup in a little while here once I get it finished. I don't know about you, but I can't see anything. That's sun glare.
Can't see anything. Just a little crack in the clouds. Oh no, it's a carp. Yes, sir. Whoa, it's going right next to the rocks there. Uh-oh. Another one's going. That's a small fish for sure. This one's peeling off for miles. Oh, I think this is a bigger fish. Tighten that up a little bit. Well, I got a little fish. It's right next to the bank down there. My net is down there. I'm gonna put this down for a minute. See if I can get this fish. I mean, he's like in the net. He swam into the net voluntarily. Oh, okay. All right. That could have been really bad. I gotta calm down here. Bang my elbow, but it's just banged. It's nothing's broken. Falling down on these rocks is that's bad. I gotta calm down. Okay. All it takes, one little bonk on the head on those rocks and change your life forever. I gotta be careful. This is a little fish, a little 8-pounder. You know, I think I mentioned earlier about stumbling around on the rocks in the dark. I'm even falling down in the light. See ya. Well, this fish has had a ton of time. Oh, he's way down there. He's had a ton of time to get into something. Starting out fast and furious here. It's only been 15 minutes since I put these baits in the water. So this fish definitely got into some weeds. There's a bunch of weeds all along the shore down here, and that's where he went. I hope you can hear me because the wind is howling right now. According to the weather app, it says it's 5 miles an hour, but more like 25, I think. Yeah, that's a bigger fish. I just saw his shoulders come up, and he does have some weeds with him. All right, got him. Yeah, that's a good fish. Yeah, I got a little bit of weeds, not too bad. Stringy stuff. Yeah, starting off the session with the double. This is a pretty great fish. I love it when they like to stick up their dorsal fin like that. Hey! There you go. Yeah, I don't know what this fish weighs. I'm not gonna weigh it. 12, 13, 14, I don't know. Low teens probably. It's gonna be one of those yelling over top of the wind kind of days, I guess. Sorry about that, but I can't even hardly hear myself talk. Are you ready to go? This fish is seems like he wants to hang out. Oh, there he goes. See ya. I know I repeat these things over and over. I do it on purpose. I know you OGs have been watching my videos for a long time, hear it over and over again, but there's new people coming in all the time. And checking the hook after every catch is like probably one of the most important things that I do. That hook needs to be just needle sharp, which it currently is, but if it's dinged up at all, I always just change it out. This rig design here, it's a bolt rig, and it relies on an ultra sharp hook. I don't sharpen hooks. I just replace them when they lose their sharpness. I know some people like to sharpen hooks, and there are I can come up with several reasons why I don't do that. But hey, you want to sharpen your hook? Go for it. Fish the way you want to fish. I don't care. Boom! Right in there, right in that zone where I threw all those cattle cubes. Should be some carp just swimming around there, scarfing. Something. Fish of all sizes in this lake, little bitty ones, and of course my PB came out of this lake 25. I bet there's a 30 or maybe even a 40. I wouldn't be surprised. This fish is doing the same thing the last one did. Went over along the bank over here, getting in some weeds. Oh no, he's coming right in. He's coming right in. He's right here. He's right here. Can't see anything because of the sun glare. That's the downside of fishing this spot. It faces west. It's more of a better for a sunrise fishing than sunset. But the fish are here. Come on in. Yeah, that's a great fish. Oh my goodness, the belly on this fish is something to behold. Holy cow, he's not very long, but I'm gonna put a scale on this fish. 18, 19, 19? Yeah, 19 in the net. -2, I don't have the camera on there, so it's only a 2 for the net. The belly on this fish is incredible. I mean, I suppose there's a bunch of eggs in there, I guess. It's about that time. Pre-spawn, you know, this fish is feeding up, getting ready for the spawn, I imagine. Crazy. I'll get him back in the water here, and then I'll give you a little tour of my camp set up here. I see ya. That's a big fish, not very long. Uh-oh. Just casting this off and the other one's going off. Oh. I was hoping to give you a camp tour here right after casting that one out, but that'll have to wait, I guess. Oh, this fish came off? No, he's swimming at me. Really swimming at me. That's good. Sometimes the big ones do that. I'm not gonna make any predictions as far as size or anything. It's heavy. They all feel pretty heavy. Anything over, you know, 10, 12, 14 pounds, anything up into the teens and up feels pretty dang heavy, and it's kind of hard to tell the difference between a 15 and a 25, you know. But I think some fish are more skilled in their fighting technique than others. More skilled at turning their body sideways against the pull of the direction of the line. He's right here. He's right here. He just swam right in. He's just swam right. He's just looking at me. Got him. Wow. I just snatched him right up. I don't think he's ready yet. I'm gonna leave him in the net for a second. Yeah, see? He came right in and to look at me and was just swam right in here just looking at me. And I scooped him. I'm gonna let him sit for another minute or so. Yeah, thrash some more there. Get it out. Get it out of your system before we get up on the mat. Wow, now this fish has some length to him. Let me stand back a little bit so you can see him all. This is a bruiser. Give him 5 to 7 more years. This is going to be a 30-pound fish. Just to tell by the shape of the body just how. Anyway, big tough fish came right in, just swam right into the shoreline there, and just looked at me. And I managed to scoop him before he realized what was going on. I think, I don't know. Obviously, it's a fish. They're not that smart. I don't think the fish knew what it was doing, but it's fun to think about, isn't it? Back in the water he goes. That net cam battery was dead when I got it out, so it's charging right now. Maybe I'll get it back on there before it gets dark. See you later, big guy. See you in a few years and be a 30. All right, camp tour real quick before another fish bites. Here's my bivvy. This is one of these Sonic SK Tech bivvies. Got it from Big Carp Tackle on clearance for 400 bucks. Yeah, pretty basic. Just got a cot, got my sleeping bags and pillow and some lights and batteries and cooler. Not too complicated. Got a little power station there. But yeah, my real purpose of camping out here tonight is really to just kind of test. This is a maiden voyage for this cot and this tent, and I plan on taking these on the road and some road trips coming up this year. It's pretty windy, and this tent's holding up all right. It's not easy to set up. This is labeled as a 2-man bivvy. Maybe that refers to it takes 2 men to set it up. I thought it meant it's supposed to be big enough for 2 men to sleep in, but it is pretty big. Plenty of room for this cot and a bunch of other stuff too. But I can see how this would be handy, even if not for camping. Just you know, in the rain, obviously, on a windy day like this, sitting in here getting out of the wind is pretty nice. And of course, it does have this zero entry. Zero, you know, nothing to trip over to get in and out. Oh, there's a fish. The sun in the face is brutal. Brutal at this spot. One of the things I've been doing, and what I could plan on, what I wanted to be doing this year, to try something different, is to be baiting more. I've done some in the past, and I haven't really noticed huge improvements. But I want to do that more and see what I can learn from that. Usually, I just focus my efforts on finding the places where the fish already are, where they're naturally going to be, instead of trying to bring them in with bait. Okay, fish in the net. Yeah, the average size fish is pretty great here. I mean, this is another one in the low teens probably. These fish, I'll take these all day long. It's probably what I'm gonna get all day long, but that's fine with me. Good fight. Anything over 10 pounds puts up a solid fight, and I'm happy to have them. See if I can get my dinner eaten now. Oh, he's ready. You are ready. See ya. Jingle, jingle. Here we go. Tighten that up a little bit. Well, this fish has crossed over my other line and headed off to the right here again. Seems like a lot of them do that at this spot, heading for these weeds over here, but oh, it's another good fish. Yeah. He's hooked right in the bottom lip, just like he's supposed to be. That's how that hair rig works. Yeah, another teen fish. I'm not going to bother with the scale. Low teens. They just keep coming. The average size that I'm seeing here is outstanding. Outstanding. No dinks. Pre-spawn carp fishing. Gotta love it. Big fat fish in the pre-spawn stage. There you go. See you next time. Get bigger. Alright. Oh, we got a double. A double. True double. Yep. Oh, the one on the right let go. The one on the right let go. What's going on here? Okay. Yeah, that one on the right got away. Okay. This might be something good. I mean, yeah, I've been putting some pretty heavy pressure on this fish and not really been able to budge him very well. This is feeling a little exceptionally heavy. Can't really see him because of the sun glare. Can't really see. Oh, he saw the net though. He saw. I didn't see, but he saw. Yes. Big fish in the net. Yeah, more teeners. The hits just keep on coming. These fish are awesome. The best part is you never know what the next one's going to be. The next one might be twice this size. Can't wait to see what the next one is. Back in the water with this one though. These fish have so much energy. It's just crazy. There you go. See ya. This fish was very nice and swam over that way, away from the sun glare a little bit, so that's nice. Just waiting for that next one, that next 40 pounder. I'm just taking my time with this fish because I can, because I feel like it. Just want to coax this fish on in here. Just lay the net out in the water and coax him to swim right into it, I think. I can be very persuasive with these fish. And after I coax them into the net, I'm going to instruct him to dehook himself and release himself as well while I sit back and relax. I was about to put the net cam on when this fish bit, so hopefully I'll have the net cam on for the next one. Okay. Yeah, another what is seeming to be the average size fish, low teens again. Just keep on coming. I think they're gonna keep getting bigger as the sun goes down. There you go, big fella. Good luck. It's a rough life out there, isn't it? Okay, ready for that 40 now. Or I guess I'd settle for a 30. Luckily, in the 5 minutes that I had between fish, I was able to get the net cam on, so I love that net cam. That's my favorite camera angle. Come on in here. Gotcha. The hits just keep on coming. Average size again. 10, 11, 12, I don't know. 40 up next. Oh yeah, he's full of energy. See ya. This seems like it might be a catfish. It's about 8:30. I thought the sunset was supposed to be at 8:30, but I need to recheck that, I guess, because it's definitely not down. I wonder if there's any grass carp in this lake. I've never seen any. Maybe this isn't dinky. No, it's not a dink. I can't tell what it is, can't really see, but it's definitely not a little turbo carp. I just wonder if there are any small carp in this lake. Maybe the flathead catfish eat all the small carp. That's one of my theories about some lakes that don't seem to have any small carp. But there's some kind of predator fish that eats them and once they get big enough, once they get over like 10 pounds or so, then they're too big to eat. I mean, I suppose a 80-pound flathead could gobble up this 10-pound carp in one big bite, but I don't know if there's any 80-pound flatheads in here. Maybe. Back he goes. Bye-bye. Well, that's good timing. That's great timing. Still got fish slime on my hands. My PB common carp of 25 pounds came from this exact spot. That was in the fall though. This fish is being very elusive. Not wanting to show itself. Oh no. What? Got away. He was right there. He was right there. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the hook. Must have just tore out. Damn. We have a runner here. I just lost 2 fish in a row a few minutes ago, and I don't know why. It just kind of came unhooked. Could be that it's getting late in the day and I'm getting kind of tired and maybe not as particular about being careful about fighting them. It could be. I'm just not at the top of my game here after a kind of a long day, but who knows? Luck has a lot to do with it too. Also, depending on who you ask, I mean, these carp are geniuses too. I mean, they're probably down there working together, like, trading ideas, like, put the kibosh on the dumbass fisherman's tactics. Genius fish. course, then you got the humans who think they're a genius for outsmarting a fish, an animal with a brain the size of a pea. Nope. It's probably going to be the last bit for the net cam. The camera doesn't do very well in dim light conditions. It's probably pretty dark. Oh, get in there. Get in there. Okay. Things are slowing down a bit and the fish are getting a little bit smaller. Not sure what to make of that. Don't really want to read into it too much. So long.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
I was just laying down in the tent, taking a little rest, because it's so nice and quiet and cool out here now. And I decided I'm not going to fish in the dark. I'll fish until it gets pitch black dark, but after that, I'm going to call it. Took a little spill on these rocks earlier in the daylight. Not going to be stumbling around on these rocks in the dark. Fish will be there in the morning when the sun comes up. Plus I need to sleep. I am not a vampire and I do need to sleep, so all sorts of reasons to call it off at dark. I know a lot of you guys that watch these videos like to fish at night. That's cool. Do what you enjoy. If you enjoy fishing at night, do it. That's awesome. It's definitely one way to avoid the boaters, that's for sure. Definitely less boaters and just less people in general at night. I love it when it's so quiet like this. It just makes me want to be quiet too and just talk softly and not make noises. It's just nice. Yeah, this fish is no slouch. Whole bunch of teeners today. I don't know where the giants are at, but I got a little bit of time left. Hopefully I'll find one. Lots of teeners though. Really great day. A lot of fun. Uh-oh. Can you see anything? It's pretty dark. I can see a little bit. Just about ready to call it for the night. It's almost 10 o'clock. I think I'm one of about 3 people at this campground here. There's some people about... Whoa! This might be a big fish. I'm sure you can't see anything. Can you? Besides my hands in the reel here? That's another thing about night fish. It doesn't make for a very good fishing video. That's for sure. Okay. Yeah, another great fish. Easy in the mid-teens. Beauty. I'm not gonna weigh him. Probably won't be able to see the scale anyway. Unless that other line behind me peels off while I'm talking here. I think this is gonna be the last fish of the night. I'm gonna call it quits, get some sleep, pick it back up at first light. Hopefully the giants will be out at 5 o'clock in the morning. Tune in next week to see what happens on that adventure. Thanks for watching, I appreciate it. See you on the next one. Here we go. Alright, maybe this is some, you know, this, okay, come on now. That's pretty tight. This will have to do. I think I got something good here. Yeah. Oh, this fish, I can see this fish's mouth is going like this. He's, come on in here. Look at him spitting. Can you see him? Trying to spit that. Folks, this might even be a new PB. already. This has been out 2 minutes. It's been out 2 minutes. Oh, how do you like that alarm clock? It's a little bit before 6. First light fishing, and I have an immediate take. Just casted this out. I was just about to start talking to the camera, just telling you about camped here last night and slept pretty poorly, but the whole point was so I could be here at first light because I'm quite a long ways away from home. Alright, let's go down and get this fish. I don't know what I got here. Pretty sure it's carp, but as far as the size, I don't know. Fish of all sizes in this lake. I can confirm for you that it is not a 5-pound little fish. I can just tell by the weight that it is something more than that. Yeah, I think that 10:30 quiet time rule is more like a suggestion, I guess, because there's cars coming and going. I think the last one I remember getting woke up by was around 1. Yeah, this is a good fish. Got him. Well, you can't ask for much better than that. 2 minutes after I cast it out, this fish took it. Must have heard it splash down or something. Love it when they hold their fin up like that. Makes them look cool. Yeah, I'm not gonna weigh this fish. 12, maybe 12, low teens maybe. It's looking like a beautiful day so far. Yeah, I haven't even got the net cam put on yet, so I guess I'll do that next. You're free. Go on. See ya. Yeah, tiger nuts for the hook bait. I think those are vanilla tiger nuts on the hair. And this pack bait is what I've been using a lot this spring. Just the old-fashioned oats sweet feed, can of corn, and a can of cream corn and chili powder. So this is a spicy corn and oats pack bait. And it's pretty fresh. I just made it. Yeah, it's the first week of June, June 5th, and the carp are spawning at most of the places back home. So I traveled north a few hours to find some cooler water, to find some pre-spawn carp. Pretty much the only time of year when I seek out cooler water is to, when I see the carp are spawning at one place, and I'll just go try to go find some cooler water where they haven't started spawning yet. I think I found it here. I measured the water temperature when I got here yesterday, and it was about 65 degrees, and 70 is about that magic number that'll get the carp starting in their spawning behavior. Obviously that's not a hard and fast rule, but that has been my experience. This is around 70, they're going to spawn, and that lasts anywhere from probably 1 to 3 weeks. And they just don't eat very much during that spawning time. And because they don't eat very much, then fishing for them is pretty slow. It's hard to catch them during that time of the year. But the best technique that I found is to continue catching fish during the spawn, rather than just sit out for 3 weeks at my local lake or wherever I usually fish. I'll go find them somewhere else, where either before they've spawned, like here, or in a week or so I'll go back to the place where I saw them spawning the other day and see if they're done. And if they are, then I'll be catching them there. So it's just kind of bouncing around. It's not all the same. Each lake is different. They spawn at different times. It's kind of a nice way to go at it, I think. The weather is calm this morning. The lake is pretty glassy looking, which is cool. There was some pretty heavy wind when I got here yesterday, and so it's nice to have some glassy looking water. No boat zooming around yet. We'll see how long that takes. It is a Thursday morning, so it's not a weekend or anything, so it shouldn't be too crazy. But I'm gonna just go ahead and shut up now and sit here and enjoy some of this nice quiet morning. We have another contender. I saw a fish surface right on top of this bait multiple times. And yeah, I got something hooked here. Cue the music. Oh, turn off the music. Turn on the sad music. Okay. All right, that's enough of that. Don't really need the sad music. That's just being goofy. But yeah, lost fish. Got some weeds on there. Oh, see, I was just about to say this is a brand new hook because I put on a brand new hook right before I started, but the hook is this tiger is impaled on the hook. Huh. Wonder how that happened. Ouch. Yeah. Ouch. Yeah, the hook is lightning sharp. There we go. Been getting line bumps on this one for a few minutes. Okay. Uh-oh. The other one's going off. Oh, what? That fish just did a and got off. But this one's going. Look at that one. What are you doing? You going? Is that a line bump? That's a drop back bite right there. Yeah. Okay. Let's try this again. Okay, this fish got hooked up pretty good, I think. I try not to analyze it too much when I lose a fish. It's just part of fishing, you know. And if you've been using a proven rig and setup that just works most of the time, there's really no point in getting stressed out over when a hooked up fish gets off. It's just, sometimes it just happens. There's nothing you can do about it. Time better spent thinking about other things like location and weather patterns and stuff like that is more productive things to think about than rig mechanics. I know the pay late guys like to focus on the bait, get obsessed about bait flavors and stuff like that, and yeah, the thing about that is that's because that's the only thing there is. The fish have already been rounded up and collected into a tiny little mud hole for you. You don't have to go find them. They're right there already. So there's nothing else to do. There's nothing else to tweak. Except the bait flavor. And then there's me, a wild water fisherman who gives almost no thought at all to bait flavors. Just don't really care about it at all. Yeah, I don't know. How much does it really matter? You decide, I guess. I'm not here to convince you of anything. I'm just, pointing out the obvious here. This is a good looking fish. It was a good fish. He's out there now. You know, this fish just has energy for days. I get him. This is like the third or fourth time I've had him in here, and then takes one look at me and heads for the hills. All right, let's see if I can get him in the net here. Okay. Yeah, that's a good fish. Let's get a weight on this fish. Just get a little baseline for to start off the day. 18 in the net. Yeah, so that's a 16-pound pre-spawn common carp. Big bellies on these fish. No doubt there's some eggs in there. But yeah, I threw out some cattle cubes here before I went to bed last night, so I'm sure that might be help keeping them around. Who knows how long these fish have been around here grazing in this area in front of me here, or behind me here. 16 pounders, I'll catch these all day long. The average size that I've been catching at this lake lately has been in the low teens or so. So this is a slightly larger than average, and I'm hoping to get a lot larger than average coming up. And this fish was only out of the water for 2-3 minutes max. See ya. something happening here. I don't know if that's line bites, bumps. No, there's a fish hooked. Yeah. Hooked and on. This fish came up and hit the surface after I started putting pressure on the line. Alright. Got the net cam on for this one. I would say that is my favorite camera angle that I do. This fish is being pretty casual about this so far. A little bit of running at the beginning, but other than that, pretty gentle. Hopefully it's a gentle giant. I'm sure they can feel the vibration in the line when I do this. Reel down, I'm sure that sends a bunch of vibration down the line, I'm sure. Kind of notice that when I'm fighting a fish, so be pretty calm. And then when I do this, then they kind of shake around a little bit. Water clarity here is pretty good so far. It's pretty early in the year, but pretty darn good. I don't see any algae. I was here last fall and there was some algae in the water, but it wasn't pea soup or anything. But everywhere around here gets algae in the summertime. All the nutrients that get washed into these lakes from the agricultural fields. I mean, some algae is normal. There's always going to be algae, but we have excess algae because of all the nutrients. Get in there. Or, as you guys across the pond say it, I think, algae. Are you guys say algae? Uh-oh. The other one's going off. Do a quick little show for the camera. Teener. 12, 13, 14 would be my guess. Yeah, I got a runner on the other one. Alright. Go on, I got your cousin on the other line. Get going. This is a slow moving fish. Alright, see ya. Alright. Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Fish. I hope every one of you is having a good spring in all aspects of your life, but since this is a fishing channel, of course I'm talking about fishing mostly. I've been having a pretty good spring. Been going on some trips like this, and I like doing this kind of stuff. Much more enjoyable than the short little trips to the mud holes near home. I like kind of traveling farther away and trying new things and new places. It's going pretty good this spring. Okay, a smaller fish, even this small fish, you know, 8-10 pounds or something, they have these big belly on the bottom. Suppose there's eggs in there. Only one way to find out, but I'm not gonna do that today. Back in the water. Off you go, young fella. See you next time. Here we go. Alright, maybe this is some, you know, this, okay, come on now. It's pretty tight. I casted this one out quite a bit farther, just to try something different, because lately I've been catching a lot of teeners in the 30 to 40 yard range. I'm wondering if the bigger fish are hanging out a little farther, a little deeper. So that's what I did. I casted this out about 50, maybe a little more than 50. And, well, it's gonna take a while to get the, oh, double time, double time, double time, double time. Yep, for sure. Yep. Oh, that fish just jumped. It's a small fish. I saw it. It's a carp, but it's a small one. Jumped up in the air. All right. I'm just gonna have to let that one go because I have a potential giant way out there that I need to start working on, because I think I was about to say this is going to take a while to get this fish in, because he's way out there. Casted 50 plus yards and then I ran for a bit. This fish is just heading down the bank that way, down toward where my other line is. The other line's getting pulled, but as much as I want to do something with it, I think I should let up on this one for even a second. Big fish has moved on right next to the bank down there. I gotta go chase it. Trying to look for a place where there's some kind of a halfway flat rock that I can stand on. Not seeing anything. This will have to do. I moved down the line's over there, kind of out of the way. I think I got something good here. Yeah. Oh, this fish! I can see this fish's mouth is going like this. He's trying to spit that. This is a big fish. Yes, this is bigger than this is a big fish of the day so far. Easy. Come on in here. Look at him spitting. Can you see him? Trying to spit that. Yeah. Folks, this might even be a new PB. 31 and a half. All right, folks, what you're looking at right here is my new personal best. It was 31 and a half in the net, and the net weighs 3 pounds. So that's a 28 and a half pound common carp. I'm excited. He's holding the fin up for me even too. Thanks, fish. Cast it out farther than what I have been. Out into a little bit deeper water, a little farther away from the bank. And that's where this guy was hanging out. What a beast. I'm shaking. I'm just gonna stand here and, or sit here and take this in for a second. This fish is doing good. I took him back down. After I got him a hook, I took him back down to the water and gave him a breather for a minute so I could have plenty of time to sit here and enjoy this. Oh yeah, I forgot I got another fish on there. All right, new PB, 28 and a half. Of course, there's no way to know if casting further out into a little bit deeper water. I mean, by a little bit, I mean a foot or two, maybe. Instead of 7 feet, maybe 9 or 10. No way to know if that's what made any difference, or why I got this fish. Might just be luck. This fish is worn out though. The fight was long and I cut out most of it. Good. See you next time when you're 40. Yeah! So this fish has had a good 20 minutes here to get me all tangled up. Let's see what's going on with this. Still out of breath from that 30 pounder. Well, I feel the fish is still on there and it doesn't feel like the line's rubbing on anything. It might be 100 yards out there though. Well, maybe not. I guess my spool's looking pretty full. I think I made the right choice by prioritizing the line that I did. Yeah, this is weird. I just caught the biggest fish I've ever caught out of this lake, and I think this is probably the smallest fish that I've ever caught out of this lake. A little 5-pound fish. I just dehooked that guy right in the net right here. I'm not going to bring him up to the mat. I don't understand what these dudes are doing. They just like drove over here like they're intentionally trying to come park in front of me or something. If you start jigging right there, you're gonna snag my line. My bait is right underneath your boat right now. Just letting you know. This one, this left one, I have just casted about 30-40 yards. The middle one is the one that's out farther, or not middle one, right one, I guess. Truth be told, that my bait was out farther than those guys on the boat. They were probably about 40-45 yards off the bank here. I'm sure you couldn't hear him, but he was like, "You're not out that far." Like he knows what he's talking about. I got a second cup of coffee, pot of coffee brewing up there at the truck, because I thought getting a new PB deserved another. Celebrate with a fresh cup of Joe, I guess. This fish has been pretty nonchalant. That, you know, that 30-pounder or the 28-pounder, like, when I could see it in the water out there, I had no idea that it was that big. It wasn't that long, and just the way the water distorts the view, it just didn't look that big. It just really surprised me once I got it in the net and tried to lift it out of the water. I was like, holy cow, this is way bigger than I thought it was. Hi.
Catching anything?
I'll catch something right now. You camping down the way?
No, I live up here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I got a carp on the line here. All right, come in here. Yeah, this is good fish. Gotcha.
That's gotta be about 10-pounder.
Yeah, 10, 12, something like that.
I knew an old guy that used to smoke them all the time.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. I've never done that myself, but I've tried eating them before. The meat's pretty good, but the bones are kind of a problem. I got this camera here rolling. I'm gonna hold this fish up and talk to the camera for a second here. Yeah, this is a nice one. I'd say, I don't know, 12, 13 pounds or something. Keep on coming. The teeners, it seems like about average size for this lake, but having a good time back in the water.
Too bad that wasn't a walleye or a catfish.
This is actually the fish that I'm after today. So yeah, this is good. It's exactly what I want. Big, strong, hard fighting fish. Of course, yeah, if this was a walleye, it'd be a state record, huh? I was just up at the truck trying to get my coffee. I still haven't had it yet. Oh, that's too tight. That guy that was here when I caught that last fish, you know, of course he assumed that I didn't want to catch that. I mean, he said, "Too bad that's not a walleye or a catfish." And I was like, well, see, your assumption is wrong. That's what I want. I want this fish. Assumptions can get you into trouble sometimes. Gotta be careful with those. Really don't know what I have here. Seems like the bigger fish fight less than the smaller ones. You know, they just kind of slow plodding, where the smaller fish do crazy stuff. Wasn't fast enough with that one. Okay, there he goes. Oh, this is interesting now. This fish, he has rough sandpaper on his gill plates. They're getting ready to spawn here. I'm here right at the end of the pre-spawn time, I think. Maybe that bigger fish is a female fish that's hanging out in that deeper water trying to stay away from guys like this. That's entirely possible. I don't think I'm gonna top that 28 pounder today. It's slowed down. It's been about an hour, and I think I'm gonna call it. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it. See you on the next one. My one rod is going off. Fish on. It started off with a pretty crazy run. I'm so excited I gotta resist the urge to... Oh, I just saw him. Gold. It's gold. Welcome back to another fishing adventure, folks. I'm here in the... today I'm in the Missouri River Valley, and that's not the Missouri River behind me. That's a creek that empties into the Missouri. The river is quite a ways down this way. But this is a unique area. It's an area where they're trying to restore some prairie. And they've got like kind of a few mowed trails that go through here just for people to have a look at their work. And of course it kind of straddles the river and this feeder creek here, so of course I'm going to be out here looking for fishing spots. Based on the satellite images, I have a pretty good confidence that I'm going to find some fishable places here. So that's why I'm filming this right now, but I'm gonna go do some exploring first. I've got the e-bike here. Just bare bones, don't have any stuff with me at all. I got a bottle of water shoved in the tube down there. That's all I have with me, and it's probably 3-4 miles of shoreline that kind of goes out and it meets up with the main river out this way. And I'm gonna take the bike out there and go do some exploring, find some spots. I think I'm gonna find some spots. I got the fishing rods and everything in the truck. Hopefully do some fishing today and maybe catch some big fish. Thanks for watching. Yeah, it's all pretty sheer banks on this side of the creek here. There's the river way out there. I don't know if you can see it with this GoPro camera, but it's all pretty sheer banks on this side of the creek, and it looks like good bank fishing access on the inside bend over there. So I don't know. I'm gonna keep going. Maybe there'll be some places to fish here on this creek, or maybe out at the point. Let's keep going. This is one of the Missouri River restoration projects that the Corps of Engineers is doing. I don't know if they really have intentions of doing much, or if it's just kind of a just to pretend like we care thing, but seems like they're trying to undo a little bit of the habitat destruction that we have done to this Missouri River Valley. Lots of nice flowers here. Alright, well, this is a spot that I thought looked good on the satellite. It's real steep, straight down 20-30 feet. Not straight down, but more than 45. I don't know what it is. Too steep to fish on. There's the mouth of the creek down there. There are some fish. I can see a big grass carp. Oh, there's a bunch of, I bet there's a bunch of silver carp in here too. I can see a bunch of big fish just hanging out in this area here. With my polarized glasses on, yeah, if I take my glasses off I can't see anything, but they're in there. There's probably some common carp and grass carp. Kind of ventured off the mowed trail here because I want to get up, be next to the water. I don't really care too much about the flowers today. Yeah, fishing, here's real closer to the mouth of that creek. The creek goes around and it's a point right here, but fishing in the creek is my preference because it's just so much calmer more manageable, not as just hardly any current. This might be doable here. This is not a straight down thing. I could fish right here. I have to clear weeds. It's tall weeds here though, but gosh, I wish I could. Oh, the other side looks fabulous. That's the inside bend of the creek there. Unfortunately, that's private property over there. This appears to be the only fishable spot in the creek, and this might be where I come back to today. Let's go check out the main river. All right, yes, this is where I was trying to get to. There's the mighty Mo in all its grandness and glory. We're up north, up in the unchannelized portion of the Missouri River. It's a whole different world here. Water's cleaner. The river's more than a mile wide. I love it up here. It's a long drive for me, but it's worth it. Pretty steep cliff here, right at the edge here. That creek is dumping into the river right here. And the drop off it's manageable. I wouldn't fish down there. There's just a narrow little shelf there to fish. I would fish up here and then go down there to land fish. In all likelihood, the downward trend continues into the water. I can see a little bit of a shelf there, and then it looks like it just drops off, which is great actually. I would probably fish 15 feet off the shoreline right there, just down on that, along that edge that runs. It just runs all the way back up into that creek. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, this is the actual point where the creek dumps into the river. Really much taller cliff here. 20 feet straight down. Not doable. I better get off and walk the bike here. I don't want to accidentally go toppling off this cliff. Accidentally hit the throttle and go for a swim. The Corps of Engineers have been driving back here a little bit and made a little bit of a path. I think they're restoring the prairie, so that means they're back here like killing off the plants that they don't want. Now I gotta find the path again. I kind of lost it. Eventually this path goes down to a point in the river where there's a sharp bend the other direction, and there's like a current break. That's where I'm headed down to check out. Well, let's see, the path split off multiple times, and I just kind of didn't stop to look at the map, just took the one to the left, because left is the direction of the river. Oh, look at that. There's a little garbage bar here. Yeah, unfortunately, there's a big sandbar right there, out there. It's just a big flat. I see branches poking out of the water right here in front of me. This is only, all this stuff here is only maybe a foot or two deep. I don't think it'd be much good for fishing. Wow, this trail just dead ends right here. Can't set the bike up anywhere. The kickstand just digs into the sand. Everything's sand here. Yeah, this is actually pretty decent. Just a little 3-foot drop off down to the water. Ooh. Really, really shallow. I don't know, 20 feet out there I can see, and it's only 6 inches deep. 20 feet out there. I don't think this would be any good for fishing. What's back here? A little hole that's draining into the river. Okay, this must have just got scoured out during high water, I suppose. That point way down there, 500 yards down there is where I want to be, but I might settle for something a little bit closer. I can walk a long ways on this sandy shoreline. It looks like it's getting deeper here the farther I go down. Yeah, definitely getting deeper here. I just put my polarized glasses back on, and there's a drop off right here. This is prime. This foam is this foam is disgusting. It is what it is. Don't know why it's all foamy. There's no garbage right here, which is refreshing. Just sticks. That tells me that this is a little deeper here, not a shallow spot where garbage collects. I did see a big fish jump way down there. This is prime right here. This is so much better than the creek. The view is better than the creek, that's for sure. There's probably less silver carp here. I bet that creek is just packed with silver carp. That shallow flat, the sandbar that I originally saw is up that way. I've walked down past it, and it's deeper water here, and there's practically no current. Oh, I just saw fish jump straight out there. I think these are telling me things here. Nature's telling me I need to fish here, I think. Take a look, see what's up top here, make sure there's not something crazy up here that I don't want to be near. No pack of moose hanging out here or anything. No? Okay. I could continue to walk, but I'm not going to today. I think this spot is gold. I think I've seen enough. I'm gonna fish here today, but I'm gonna go finish looking at a couple more spots. Yeah, there's a shelf here that goes out probably 15 feet of shelf of 6 inches of water, and then it just, I don't know, it goes down. I can't see the sand anymore, so that's awesome. But it's definitely one of those ride the bike for a half a mile, then get off the bike and walk for another quarter mile. It's one of those deals after a 2-hour drive also, so it's probably 3 hours from home to baits in the water, so that's something to consider. But we don't have anything like this at home. You know, you got to go to where the cool stuff is. You don't have cool stuff near home, you got to go to where it is. So now I need to backtrack almost all the way back to the truck and then get on a different branch of this trail and go check out a couple more creek spots that I spotted on the satellite. I'll pick it back up when I get to those spots. Stay tuned. All right. So here's a creek, and it's huge. That's a big creek. It's a different creek than the one that I started out looking at earlier. There's kind of two creeks that empty into the river, and this one goes into the river, I don't know, quarter, half mile down that way. But it's real steep. Cliff. All along here. Cliff. I couldn't tell on the satellite images what the shoreline looked like, but try to find a place that isn't a cliff where I can fish from the bank. As usual, there's the great places are on the other side of the creek. Well, that's the end of the trail there. There's the river / creek. That's a big creek. Here's the high water mark where I'm standing. Not too bad of a cliff. Could probably go down there, but I'm not going to today. I think this is going to be exploration for another day when the water's not quite so high. I don't know why that other creek wasn't high, but it must be different watersheds or something. Water's high here. I'm going to come back different day when the water's a little bit lower and I can get down there. And that's going to conclude the exploration phase of this today. Very rarely do I do exploring and fishing in the same day, but I'm going to do that today. And I'm going to go back to that spot along the main river. That was the spot that got me most excited so far today. I'm going to go back to the truck, load up all the fishing gear, bike another half mile or mile or however far it is back to that bank fishing spot on the big river. Stay tuned. Okay, I made it to the spot. There's the river. Got my stuff. Decided to bring a bucket of cattle cubes. I contemplated whether it was just running down here with just this. Yeah, sand. I contemplated whether I was going to just run down here with just this bucket and throw out bait and then go back and get the fishing rods, but I tried to take it all in one haul, and yeah, it worked out okay, I guess. Okay, both hands full and backpack on. There's no lock, no way to lock this bike or anything. If anybody wants to walk a mile back here and steal it, I guess they can have it. Yeah, this is a beautiful sight though. It's supposed to be clear weather today. Don't have to worry about thunderstorms, supposedly. And that's one of the downfalls of fishing so far away from your vehicle is some bad weather comes up fast. You don't have time to get back. I don't think my e-bike's gonna get messed with. I don't think this place gets much traffic. There is zero trash in the parking spot where I parked. Just doesn't, this is way out in the boonies, pretty unknown place. That's what makes it good. All right. right, this is the spot. I don't see any reason to go any further. That shallow sandbar flat is right up there. So I got deeper water here in front of me. Should be some fish cruising around, following the edges of those sandbars. Before I start fishing, I'm gonna throw out these cattle cubes. Just a 3-gallon bucket that's about half full, so I don't know, I'm probably not gonna throw them all out. Wind's kind of blowing that direction, so I'm gonna go up above where I'm gonna fish a little bit and kind of throw them straight out, and the wind will blow them down that way. These things should stick out like a sore thumb on that sandy, clean bottom. It is the last week of July, and normally I wouldn't. It's noon. Normally I wouldn't be out fishing during the day this time of year because it's always so blasted hot, but we're having a very unusual cold spell. And by cold, I mean it's only going to get up to like 80 degrees today. It's been in the triple digits for most of recent memory. So while fishing at noon in July is definitely not the best thing to do, it's better than being at home sitting at a desk looking at a spreadsheet or whatever it is that I would normally be doing if it was 112 degrees out. Well, I'm not terribly optimistic about catching some fish. I'm very optimistic about spending an afternoon looking at this and enjoying the sounds of the wind and the birds and bugs, and that's pretty much it. The hook bait for today's adventure is, surprise, surprise, sweet almond tiger nuts. That's right, sweet almond tiger nuts. In case you're new here and you just clicked on this video for a river adventure and you're like, tiger nuts? What in the heck is that, and what is this guy fishing for? Well, I am fishing for one of the most powerful fish that lives in this river, and that is the fierce, mighty common carp. That's right, fishing for big carp today. This bait is too dry. Let me put a little bit of water in the bait, and I'll explain this other portion of the bait here, what this is all about. Just a couple of splashes of water. This stuff in the bag here is what's called pack bait. It's made up of old-fashioned oatmeal, some sweet feed pellets, which are horse feed, and there's a can of cream corn and some chili powder to give it a lot of color and flavor. The way I fish with these to catch carp is I'll pack that pack bait around this sinker here that kind of looks like a spring. It's got all those ridges in there, and that helps hold on to this pack bait. Let me show you how I do it here. Just push it in and then just pack it around, squeeze it tight. Alright, so I've got the pack bait all packed around the sinker there, and then this is what's called the hook bait. There's those tiger nuts on the hair. I'm not going to explain the hair rig today because it's kind of complicated, but it works good. They suck in these little baits, and the hook goes along with it, catches in their lip. Look up hair rig if you want to find a detailed explanation of the mechanics of how that works. But the concept of this rig is I cast it out, this lays on the bottom just like that, this lays right next to it just like that. This is a pile of food. They're gonna come swimming in. What's this? Chomp, 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 chomp. That's good. Hey, what's that? Chomp, 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 chomp. Hey, what's that? Ah! And then they get hooked, and I catch them, and we have a good time. That's how this rig works. I call it my 99% rig because when I'm fishing for carp, this is the rig I use 99% of the time. If you want to see a detailed explanation of this rig and exactly how I put it together and all the components involved, you can that is not gonna work. Oh my goodness, that must have fallen off somehow during the bike ride. That's not supposed to come off. Well, that's not gonna work. My guess is that might have happened when I tipped the bike over, right when I got to the spot. Because I've driven with these rod and reels on the bike many times and nothing like this has ever happened. I guess obviously I can't fish with this one right now. So I'm gonna take a walk back to where the bike is parked and see if that handle is laying next to the bike where the bike tipped over. I bet that's where that happened. Might be fishing with just one rod today, I guess. If I can't find the handle, and two, if I can't reattach it, it kind of looks like the pin that holds it on is broken or missing. And those are some old reels, some old Daiwa reels. They don't make them anymore. I doubt I could find a part for it. Darn it. Yeah, if you like seeing realistic fishing experiences where stuff like that happens and it doesn't get edited out, this is your channel. All right, bicicleta. Where's the reel handle at? Well, I've been looking and looking. It's not here. I don't know where it is. I didn't go through anything real rough to get down here today. Any weeds that would have caught on the rods as I was riding the bike. Didn't have any of that today. I don't know where it went. That's a new one. Never lost a handle on a reel before. Oh, I thought I heard a boat drive by while I was back in there looking. Did they drive by? I don't see any boats. It looks like I'm going to be fishing with one rod today. I don't know. I can't remember the last time I did that. Welcome to Minnesota, I guess. That's what the rules are in Minnesota. One rod allowed. That's why I never go on fishing trips there. One rod, one bait going out. Well, either it's really shallow or it's like 100 feet deep and it hasn't hit the bottom yet, because I didn't feel it hit the bottom at all. And as for this, I guess I could fish, and then I could, when I want to reel, I just do this. Just turn this manually by hand. That would work good, wouldn't it? Well, that's pretty embarrassing and disappointing. But come on, you know you've done worse than that, right? I know I have. One time, I went on a kayak fishing trip and with a guy, and we got our kayaks all loaded up and drove like 15 miles to the put-in spot. Got everything unloaded, getting ready to put in the river, and I realized that my fishing rods were still at home. That's probably the most boneheaded thing that I can remember doing. You got a bonehead story you want to share? Put it in the comments. So, where do you have to go where you can just spend a little time without somebody getting up in your face? Australian outback, maybe? What about I don't know, I'm sure there's some remote areas in Russia, maybe. This lady's got 3 little kids, probably 10-year-old is in his own kayak, and then I bet there's a 6 to 8-year-old. The other 2 kids are probably 6 to 8 years old. This is such a dangerous river. I hope they make it to wherever they're going, because personally I would not be out in a kayak on this river. Rod is going off. Fish on. I was totally looking at Google Earth, thinking about how long do I stay here. Maybe my time would be better spent doing more exploring somewhere else a couple miles from here. So I wasn't feeling optimistic about catching a fish, but here I am fighting a fish. Don't count them before they're hatched, right? Don't count them before they're landed. I have seen a couple surface fish splashes out in front of me here. I've been here about an hour. I love that there's hardly any current right here. I mean, I've fished in other places in this river where there's current, and it's really difficult, because when you get a fish hook, the first thing they do is swim out into the heavy current. But the heavy current is half mile that way. Just gonna be gentle with this fish. I don't know what I have. It started off with a pretty crazy run. It hasn't been too much of a fierce fighter during this fight here. I'm so excited I gotta resist the urge to... Oh, I just saw him. Gold. It's gold. I guess the nice thing about fishing with one rod is You don't have to worry about getting tangled in the other lines. Not at all. Guess doubles aren't a thing either when you're fishing with one rod. Yeah, saw that net coming at him. In the net. Yeah. Well, when I started today, I didn't know if it was going to be just an exploring video or a exploring and fishing video. Doing both here today. Little bitty fish, I don't care. It's a beauty. Glad to have them. Got to get my one line back out there so I can catch a couple more. Back you go, young fella. You can do it. You can do it. There you go. I'll keep waving. See ya. Yeah, there's another stretch of river a couple miles north of here that I will eventually check out. Considering ending the fishing and just going doing that today since I'm in the area, but hey, if the fish are biting, this is what I'm gonna do. Yeah, the main channel of the river is over on the other side, so it's just lots of shallow flats and then side channels mixed in here. Just a braided, whole bunch of just braided little channels and sandbars here. Look what I found. Perfectly good soccer ball. Well, it's all sandy now, but see, it even got air in it. It's like an inflatable one, fancy one too. It says like, let me wash it off. Yeah, match ball replica training, UEFA Champions League. Wonder where this is from. I suppose I'll take it back with me. I don't need a soccer ball, but I do have an empty bucket that the cattle cubes came in, so I can at least just get it out of the river at least. Well, a couple hours gone by and no more fish, just that one little one. I think I found a promising spot here. Got a lot of work done today. Figuring out the spot is a big job, so be easy to come back here next time, and I'm definitely going to do that. Thanks for joining me on this fishing adventure today. I appreciate it. See you in the next one. Yeah, okay. That startled me. I was sitting here kind of dazed. Ooh, brook surf's out there. Just enjoying the peace and quiet here. Just really, really enjoying that. But this is good too. Fishing with my short rods today, 6.5 footers. So I got to be a little bit more, pay a little bit more attention to letting the fish take line when it pulls hard, because these rods are not as flexible and as forgiving as my 9-foot rods. Medium heavy ugly stick GX2. Medium is probably best for fighting fish, but I like to use the medium heavy for casting heavy baits. I've been here about 45 minutes or so. The limiter rod's going off. Getting a double. Oh yeah. Okay. Alrighty. That one's just gonna have to. I mean, that one's running like crazy. I gotta stop that guy before he gets too far. Oh, he's already got the line into something. Feels like the line rubbing on something. See, when they run, they just drag that line across the bottom and just sweeps. Yeah, the line's definitely dragging across something, but I don't know what it is. It's probably not a muscle bed, because it would have cut the line by now. Must be a clump of weeds. I'm just gonna keep working the second fish, I guess, for a little while. As long as this other one just remains chilled and doesn't start running, I'm gonna work this second fish and get him closer in. It's always sketchy letting them run at this lake because there's zebra mussels in this lake everywhere, and they cut the line like nothing. Just one little swipe across the zebra mussel bed and the line is toast. In fact, I've got these weeds coming in here. I can see there's zebra mussels on these weeds. Let me grab it, show you. See on these weeds, this little string of weeds that came in around, like there's the zebra mussels right there. These are uber tiny ones. Those little black clumps, those are zebra mussels. Getting close here with this fish. Oh yeah, that's a good fish. Oh, it's a big fish. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know, I got a bunch of weeds too. Okay, where's the fish? Oh, I didn't really get a good glimpse because it was covered up in all the weeds that I have along with on the line here. Oh, it's a mirror. It's a big mirror. It is a big fish and it's a mirror. Yes. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is incredible. He's about 15 in the net. Yeah, this is easily the biggest mirror carp that I've ever caught. There, out of the 7 or 8 that I've caught in my life, they've all been pretty small. This is what was it, 15? So I don't know, 14, 13, something like that. Beauty. Both sides are about the same. I'm not gonna flip them over or anything. Fully scaled from head to tail. I mean, all the way down to the tail. Marbled like that. Still got another fish on the other line there. I'm glad. I guess I'm glad I decided to go with this one. Who knows what's on the other one? Maybe there's something even more spectacular on the other one. Beauty. All right, get out of here. Catch you another day. Well, this line has been just slowly getting pulled a little bit. Just gonna take my time with this one too. Chances are there's some weeds involved. Oh, I just saw the back come out of the water. That's definitely another big fish. Whew, my heart is racing. This is exciting. Water clarity here is pretty darn good as far as I was concerned. This lake doesn't get algae blooms too bad. Yep. Big clump of weeds coming in with this fish. Oh, I couldn't get him in the net because of all those weeds. They're on the line, and then the fish is a little farther down the line. All right, try this one more time here. Okay, got him. Yeah, this is much larger clump of weeds with this fish. These long stringy grasses though are not too bad to deal with. I mean, they're heavy, they collect on the line, but they're pretty easy to remove. Yeah, another pretty great fish. A little bit smaller than that mirror. Well, maybe, I don't know. I'm not gonna weigh this fish, but yeah, it's just a standard common. Another beauty though. I'm not gonna turn the camera around the other way for this one. That was a problem. You didn't see it, but you know, trying to move a camera around and handle a fish at the same time, one person fishing alone, doesn't work very well. But I wanted to get a good picture of that mirror. What a great morning. Oh yeah, I was going to show you. This guy has something wrong with that eye right there. I think he can probably see out of it, but it looks like the skull is kind of grown over the eyeball a little bit. Kind of strange, but yeah, another teener. Put this back, get the baits back out. See ya. Yeah, see all of these little dark spots on these weeds? Those are zebra mussels. These little things. It's a bitchy things. And like I said, they grow up to be much bigger, and they will completely cover any surface, anything on the bottom, docks, boats, rocks, anything. show you what I'm fishing with today. This is the hook bait, spicy sriracha boiled feed corn. I just got 3 kernels of that on the hair rig there. And to go along with that spicy theme, I've just got oats and sweet feed and a can of cream corn and a can of chili beans, spicy hot chili beans, and just a double spicy bait combo here. Something about the spicy baits that I just like. I just like the scent, and I just like it better than the fruity sweet baits. But that it all works. And that's it. Ball of pack bait, 3 kernels of corn. They love it. Historically for me, this spot has been a late morning spot this time of year. But this is a new spot to me this year, so I'm just learning. So I don't know. It's not even 8 o'clock yet, and there are 2 fish on, so that blows that late morning theory out of the water. This is a big shallow flat area here. I'm putting these baits about 40 yards out in about 3 feet of water or so. As far as why I'm fishing this particular location, it has more to do with accessibility for me than anything, because this is just one of the few spots on this lake where you can fish from the bank at this time of year that it isn't completely choked with weeds. And no, I'm not going to get a boat. I used to have a boat. Got rid of it because I just don't really like boat stuff. I like bank fishing better. That, and you know, most of these places that I fish are not anywhere near where I live. I'm sure that probably surprises people. People probably think I live near all these fishing spots, and that's not true at all. Most of the places I fish are at least an hour away from home. More often it's more than that. 1 to 2 hours is the typical drive for me one way. So hauling a boat that far every time I want to use it is a significant problem that I just don't want. And I'll reel in this third one, check it. I don't know why I didn't get a bite on this one. For those of you who watched my recent Big River e-bike fishing video where I lost a handle on this reel, I got a new handle here, as you can see. The handles off those Casking Sharky reels happen to fit pretty darn perfectly on these Daiwa Regal reels, so good to go. Those Casking Sharky reels are just sitting in their boxes on a shelf, just as used as backups, and then the clickers kind of stopped working on those, and I didn't really like them that much, but it's nice to have a spare handle that I can take from. These short rods are so much more manageable here on this skinny bank too, with all these overhanging trees. It's just so much better to cast. It's kind of hard fishing with those 9-foot rods on this skinny bank here. There we go. Yep. Okay. It's been a while. I got a big piece of weeds on my line there. I don't like that very much. Nice if I could get that in here. That must have been drifting across in front of me here and got hung up on my line. Come here. Come here. Come here. Okay, now we can properly fight a fish here. Okay. So, things are, yeah, of course it's a double. Of course it's a double, right? That's the way it goes today, right? Yeah, giddy up. And of course this middle one is rubbing on something. You know what, I'm gonna do the same thing. So I'm gonna put that first one down and then pick up on this second one just like I did last time. That's how I got my big mirror. Definitely a line rubbing on stuff, must be weeds. Yeah, I mentioned earlier that the main reason I'm fishing here is just because there's less weeds. Not no weeds, just less weeds. Man, I'm getting really hung up. This one's getting really hung up. I'm afraid I'm gonna kind of at a point where I'm not making any more progress, and if I pull any harder, I think I'm gonna tear the hook out of the fish if there's still a fish on there. This other line is remaining pretty calm. Maybe that fish thinks that the ordeal is over. Yeah, the peaceful morning is over. I mean, there's somebody with like a little mini excavator over there doing some work or something on a lake house over there. One thing I've noticed fishing near lake houses is there's always a construction project going on at least one of the houses within earshot. You buy a lake house, you better like construction noise, because it seems like there's always somebody's having some kind of construction project going on. They're building a new patio, or they're adding on. Oh, what happened? What happened? My line broke. My line broke. Cut me off. All right. Must have finally hit some mussels there. Let's see what's on here now. Yeah, he's still on there. Good. Yeah, he thought it was over. Sorry to inform you, it's not over yet. But I'm gonna release you. I mean, if it was another mirror, I wouldn't complain. Can't really tell yet. Ooh. Oh, that was a good one. It's not a mirror, but it's a big common. Okay, here he comes. Yes, yes. He's hooked right in that bottom lip there, just like the herring's supposed to do. Yeah, it's turning out to be some pretty good fishing here this morning. Another probably low teens, maybe 12, 13, something like that. Beauty of a fish. Who knows what I had on the other line, the one that got broke off. Dang mussels. But surprising. This is I think this is the first time I fish in this spot where I've caught more than 2 fish. This has always been like the 2 fish spot. It's always just 2 fish and that's it. But here's 3. Let's go for 4. Big lake like this, you know. These are some nice fish, but never know when that 30+ pound fish is gonna bite. Hopefully that's what's coming next. All right. See ya. The hook baits did not survive that fight, so I'm gonna have to replace those and retie the other one. Actually, before I put hook baits on, I should check that hook. I repeat this over and over again. Yep. But this is important. I found that it's important. Check that hook. Fishing with a dulled up hook is like hunting with the sights that are off. You're not gonna accomplish what you want to accomplish if your hook is not razor sharp. Yes. Yes. I got that one picked up real quickly. So hopefully it didn't get drug across anything. Definitely going through some weeds here. You can feel it. It's about 9 a.m. and I've had more bites than I expected to have this early in the morning. Oh, cut me off. I was making some progress, and then it just got to a point where the line, where I just wasn't making any more progress. The line wouldn't move, and then I got cut. And that's why I use 20-pound mono. Probably could even go up to something even thicker. Might help. If I go up heavier than 20-pound mono, then that starts creating a different set of problems that I have to deal with, because that just heavier line gets kind of wiry and kind of difficult to manage. This 20-pound mono works good for me in most situations, but these mussel beds just tear it up. I think even if I had 30-pound mono, I don't think the result probably would be any different. And I don't know why, but usually whenever I have broken lines, somebody suggests that I use braid instead, and braid is even more cuts even more easily than mono, so I'm not sure why I get that suggestion so frequently. But the exact mono that I use is, well, this is 20-pound Trilene Big Game, and then I also use the Trilene XL line on my 9-foot rods, but I still have the Big Game on these short rods. Links in the description if you want to see the exact one that I use. Well, there's this thing that's been floating down towards me for a while now, and I kind of assumed it was a dead goose, but it appears that maybe it's a fish. It's kind of made its way over here. Yeah, it's quite a large catfish that is covered with flies. Nasty. I think I'm just going to go ahead and pull it in before it makes its way down to my lines and interferes with my fishing. Big catfish. Let's see if I can move it. Oh yeah, I'm gonna move it into the woods down here. Yeah. Okay. I might have a drop back by here. Kind of hard to tell. Yeah, there's something going on here. It's hard to tell with all the weeds. Yep. Couldn't tell if it was like a flotilla of weeds that was pushing on my line or what, but there's definitely something fishy going on here. Big dead catfish, little live catfish. That one looks healthy. Yeah, that looks like that'd be a good eating fish right there. Not today. Okay. Oh yeah, come on. Yeah, pull drag. Oh yeah, oh yes, this is something good. That fish is way out there. Just came to the surface out there. He's probably 60 yards out there. I casted 40 and then he took a lot of line really fast. This is the first fish on this rod, the left rod, that was casted off to the left. All the other bites have come on the middle and the right rod. I don't think there's any structure around here that would make a difference where the baits are. It's just it's a big flat. I gotta get those weeds before they get to the rod tip. Okay. I'm building quite a collection here in front of me. Normally I like to kind of lay the rod on the side and pull to the side rather than up like this, but in this situation I like to pull up to keep that line up out of the water as much as possible. Try and catch as little weeds as possible, and also pull the fish up to the top of the water column to keep it from dragging a line across the bottom where those mussels are hanging out. Getting close here. Getting close. Now that I got him here in front of me, I'm just kind of letting him wear himself out a little bit because the threat of mussel beds is kind of over. I'm just taking it easy with him, letting him pull a few times and wear himself out here. Can't tell how big it is, but it's not a small fish. Come on in. Yes, in the net. Right in the tough part of that bottom lip there. It was tearing a little bit. There's a chunk. I'm gonna scale on him real quick here. 15 in the net. Yeah, another beauty. 13, 14 pound fish. Straight up common, no mirror. I don't know why I keep talking about mirrors. It's extremely unlikely that I'll catch another one of those today, but fish 3, no, it's fish 4. Fish 4 at the 2 fish spot. I guess I don't need to call this place the two fish spot anymore. See ya. All big fish today. That's awesome. A little tug on here. Got a bunch of weeds on the line here, real close to the bank, so guess I might have a drop back bite. Yeah, definitely. What a mess. This looks like it's going to be a mess. And who knows how long it's been on there. If these weeds are close to the shore, we're preventing the drop back bite from being noticeable. Guess I'll just start reeling in and see what happens here. The construction site over there is they've started operating some kind of loud cutting tool of some kind, so I was thinking about leaving pretty soon because I don't want to sit and listen to that. But depending on how the fish are biting, that can influence my attitude of how long I want to stay and put up with that noise. Guess this fish wants to go just right between my lines. Oh yeah, that's another good fish. Yeah, I got a lot of weeds here. There's a fish in there. There he is. Oh yeah, he heard me. Yes. Oh, right out of the net. He was in it and launched himself right out of it. Okay. Yeah, these weeds are they're just full of mussels. Here's a prime example of one little one right there. It's just full of those little muscly things. Yeah, another beauty. I'm not gonna weigh this one, 11, 12 pounds, something like that. This is a great fish to end the session. It's getting noisy out here. The world is waking up, and I'm gonna get out of here. 5 fish at the 2 fish spot. Pretty great day. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it. See you on the next one. Well, welcome to another fishing adventure, folks. This is an exciting day. I'm on a road trip, and I'll explain it all to you here as I'm getting set up. First, I got to get the bank sticks placed. Really muddy here. Yeah, we'll go about like that. Oh, that one hit a rock. I gotta find a different spot. That'll work. Link to these bank sticks is in the description if you want to get some for yourself. They're pretty awesome. I mean, I've had these for, I don't know, 4 or 5 years now. I can't remember. I mean, I've replaced these tops a few times because I break those. They're made out of plastic, but these aluminum bank sticks, I've had these for a long time, and they're just durable as hell. One thing that is not linked in the description is this bag. I don't have a link to it. It was a clearance item thing, but came for big carp tackle. It's awesome. Really expensive. I think it was like 150 bucks or something. It's got padded dividers, padding. You know, I'm not super gentle with my reels. I'm rough on them, but I just like to be able to toss the bag around, toss it in the back of my truck, not have to be super careful. But like I said, I'm on a road trip, a long ways away from home here today. I'm here for a couple days. This is day 1. Half the day was spent traveling, and then in scouting. I've been at a few different places on the lake here today scouting, and now I'm finally doing a little bit of fishing. It's about 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and I got about 4 hours until dark. These rods I'm fishing with here today are my Ugly Stick Elite Graphite rods, 9 feet long. Oh, just had a fish jump out there. Oh, that's exciting. 9 feet long, medium heavy power, moderate fast action. Of course, link is in the description. This is a Daiwa MCast 5000 spinning reel, also linked in the description. And the line on this is 20-pound mono all the way. I was here at this spot about an hour ago. I threw out some cattle cubes out here, not very far, 30-35 yards out there. It's going to be probably about 5-6 feet of water is where those are sitting. I'm going to grab myself some water here. The water clarity at this place is fantastic. That's why I love it so much. It's very unusual for Iowa. They don't allow boats of any kind on this lake, so the erosion is not so much of a problem, and I'm thinking that has a lot to do with the water clarity. hook bait I'm going to be using today is vanilla tiger nuts, homemade baits from Tom's Baits. And I'm going to be putting two tiger nuts on each hair rig. It's the last week of October. Things are cooling down fast. The water's cooling down fast. Long dark nights, and I don't know what the water temp is here. I'm trying to time it right so that the water temp is in the 60s. It's warm enough where they're still pretty active, but not so cold yet. Oh, another splash out there. But not so cold that they've gone into their winter patterns, you know, into the deep stuff. They should be out into the shallow stuff. Just saw a splash out there, right in that zone where I threw those catacubes a little while ago. Whew, that's getting me excited. This pack bait is a little something I whipped up right before I walked out here to the spot. And it's a mix of old-fashioned oats, some sweet feed pellets. As you can see, there's some corn in there, and there's also a can of chili beans. I'm going to pack those around this 3-ounce method feeder sinker here. And that's it. This is a pack bait rig. It's very similar to the European method feeder rig that they use. It's just kind of got my own little twist to it, but it's based on that. It's just a good all-around rig for any time of year, really. Carp are primarily bottom feeders, and yeah, they'll eat stuff off the surface and in the mid-depth sometimes, but for the most part, they feed off the bottom, so that's where I fish for the most part, where they are the most of the time. Probably my biggest concern, as far as all the things that are involved with the fishing, catching fish is probably not my biggest concern. My biggest concern is how am I going to get them in, because I don't know if you can see it good right now. Maybe I'll point the good camera at it here, but there's a weed line that runs. It's about 25 feet off from where I'm standing here. It's out in the water. It's where the water's edge was this spring when I was here. The water's edge used to be 25 feet out that way. And I don't know how deep it is out there now, but it's probably a foot and a half or so. But I picked the thinnest spot of this weed line here, hoping that I can, a combination of me walking out there and also just having a thin spot there that I can get a fish through that stuff without them getting off. That's my main concern here. All right, I think I cast that one a little too far. I don't know, we'll see. I'll have a deeper one there. That one is probably 7 or 8 feet of water there. And that's a little beyond the range that I got with my cattle cubes. Probably 40-45 yards on that cast. That'll be the deeper, farther one. I gotta take it easy on this one. I'm getting a little excited and casting it out too far. That's better. Oh, yeah. That's a little deeper than I thought too. Must drop off pretty quick out there. It's cloudy, as you can see. I would prefer it to be sunny, kind of warm things up around the edges a little bit, but yeah, it's cloudy, and daytime high is like 58 or something like that. So cloudy, chilly day. The water, you know, doesn't cool off as fast as the air, so I need to measure the water temp. Hold on, let me get this casted out here. This is a good spot in the spring when things are warming up, and this should be a good spot in the fall likewise. The conditions are very similar to when I was here in the spring, except we're just on the cool down instead of the warm up. But the conditions and the water temps are very similar. I had to stomp down a bunch of weeds. Right when I got here, I had to kind of clear a little space here because there's just like tall weeds all the way down the bank here. I don't think this place is fishable at all during the summertime. Weeds, I'm sure these weeds were really tall during summer. I'm a lucky guy being a fisherman in this day and age when we've got satellite photos to look at. Yeah, historical satellite photos of this place indicate that this whole lake gets a pretty thick weed ring around the perimeter, starting in probably July and all the way until about now. I was kind of waiting. I was hoping that the weeds would be all gone when I got here, and they're not all gone, but I think they're gone enough. I was trying to get that balance between weeds dying off and water getting too cold that the carp aren't active anymore. I think I timed it pretty good. We'll see. I should go check the water temp. Hey, there's a little sunshine. That's going to be gone real fast. Yep, there it goes. All right. So yeah, this stuff just it's just a very, very gentle decline out here. I mean, And I remember in the spring I had to walk way out here to land fish because it was just so shallow. Let's see. I'm getting near the top of my boots now. I'm about 15-20 feet out into the water there. I'm about halfway to those weeds, so all right, I guess I'm not going to be able to walk out to those weeds if need be, unless I want to get wet in this water. How cold is it? Let's see. Yeah, sitting right at 62.4. That's perfect. As long as it's in the 60s, I'm happy. And yeah, I think with the water being only 62 degrees, if I have a giant fish on the line and it's hung up in those weeds, I can see myself totally walking out there in 62 degree water. That's not that bad. Not gonna give me hypothermia or anything like that. Be pretty uncomfortable though. Yeah, the air is colder than the water right now. It's 50 something right now and the water's 62, so. Okay, here we go. What? I think it got off, whatever it was. Must have swimming in with me. Yeah, I still got something. That was something, whatever this was taken off. Now I'm snagged. That was weird. That was a drag screaming. It just started, just no bite or anything, just drag just started taking off. And then like felt like something broke loose. And now I'm snagged. That's interesting. Okay. But not interesting in a good way. I'm not gonna waste any time. I don't think there's a fish on this. It felt like whatever was on there got off. And must have got me wrapped around something in the process. I'm just going to go ahead and bust it and get rebaited and get back out there. Oh, okay. Well, it didn't break. Kind of broke free. Kind of feels like I still have something. No? No, I just got a bunch of weeds. So, had a fish, went in some weeds, then got snagged, but I got the rig back. Okay. It's been about a half an hour. That was the first bite. So, that's it's a good sign though. A bite is good. It's a good start. That was the first one that I casted out. That was the rod on the right that was out farther and out deeper than the other two. So that's something to keep in mind, I guess. In the deeper water is where the first bite came from. It was my intention to fish that deeper water all along until I got here and started seeing carp coming to the surface closer to the shore than where I thought they should be. This water, I don't think this water is quite as cold as I was thinking it was going to be. I guess I am a couple hours south of where I do most of my fishing, so I suppose that a couple hours makes a little bit of a difference this time of year. Big lakes back home, 4 hours from here, are down into the 50s already, so yeah, I guess a couple hours makes a difference. I'm going to put this back in that same general area out there, a little farther, about 40-45 yards. Yeah, that's got to be about 8 feet of water there. Yeah, I don't know. That's where I thought they should be. But again, like I said, I keep seeing them much closer than that. Just for some perspective here, this little arm of this lake that I'm fishing, it gets down to about 20 feet deep right out there in the middle. It goes down to 20 feet and then goes back up on the other side. It's a flooded valley here. And so I was just trying to fish kind of a mid depth, you know, halfway between me and the center, the deepest part, kind of medium depth. But I was gonna reel in and rebait after the first half an hour anyway, so I'll just go ahead and do that now. Now that I think about it, I did get snagged a couple of times, I think, when I fished here in the spring too. Oh yeah, I got weeds. There's still a bunch of weeds out there, so I guess if I do hook into a fish, that is gonna be a problem. I mean, some of this stuff is dead and some of this stuff is still bright green. So yeah, still got a lot of weeds. Well, now that I think about it, if there's a lot of weeds that are still alive out there and they haven't fallen down yet, maybe I should be casting out a little farther, because if there's tons of weeds, this bait is not going to be able to get found if it's buried in a bunch of weeds. Maybe I should be casting it out farther so there's some clear bottom for that bait to be found. This is my first time fishing this lake in the fall, so this is all I'm just learning a ton with every cast, really, just to find out what's going on out there in the lake in the fall, because I just don't know, first time. And actually, I think this one I put out at 40-45 yards, and I'm just gonna bomb this one out straight out, probably 60 yards, get it into even a little bit deeper stuff. And then this third one I'll keep close to the bank over here. I'll fish 3 depths, 3 distances, and see if I can learn something from that. Hey, walk out here a little bit. There we go. Oh yeah, that's probably 15 plus. I didn't get anywhere near the center. The center of the lake here it's about 100 yards, so it's about 200 yards from here to the other bank. All right, fish that one out in the way deep. See how that goes. Bring this one in. This will be the shallow one. And this one really didn't have hardly any weeds on it, so there must be some clear spots out there. Yeah, I know, I could get all analytical about it and start casting a sinker around and dragging it along the bottom and trying to map out the bottom and figure out where the snags are and stuff like that. And that is definitely a useful thing to do, but it takes a lot of time. And when my time is so limited like this, I got a 4-hour window to fish here. I'd rather just do that learning with real rigs and baits and not spend an hour of this precious time just poking around with the sinker, probably spooking some fish too. So that's my methodology on most of the time. Is I'd rather just learn by fishing rather than poking around with the sinker. A lot of the reason I do things the way I do is for efficiency, and yeah, if I mapped it out, then I would have that knowledge for next time I come here. But things change, so like from year to year, even from season to season or month to month, the stuff changes, the logs and the snags and the weeds, and it's just so changing all the time. There's no permanent map. So I don't know, I just want to fish. Let's see, let's go over here. Fish on. No, line's rubbing on something. Oh man, definitely still have a fish on. I can feel it shaking its head, shaking around. The line's rubbing on something. Snagged up again. I think there's lots of weeds here. I think there are lots of weeds here still. While it's possible to hook a fish, I don't know if it's possible to land a fish. This fish is still on there. I'm gonna give it a little bit of slack. I don't think I'm hooked on something rigid like a branch or a rock or anything like that. I think it's aquatic weeds. I think there's just a bunch of them. Every time, I haven't been showing it every time, but I've been rebaiting about every half an hour here. I've been here about 2 hours. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave this one, I'll give it some slack for a minute. I've been rebaiting every half an hour for about the last 2.5 hours I've been here. And every time I reel back, thick weeds. Doesn't matter which distance I cast at. As soon as I start bringing my rig back, I can tell I've got weeds. Like, I'm casting into weeds everywhere I cast. And this is the second hookup now where this is the same thing. I get a drag screaming, and as soon as I put pressure on and start fighting that fish, it gets hung up. I think there's just little spots of weed-free areas, and the fish just needs to swim just a little ways in about any direction and drag the line into some clumps of weeds. Now I've just got just moderate tension on the line just to keep the wind from taking the line, but I'll leave it sit here for a couple minutes and see if that fish wants to pull. I haven't felt it in a little while. Yeah, if I put some heavy pressure on it, you know, it'll slip. It'll slip a little bit. I think that's just individual strands of weeds breaking from the tension that I'm putting on it. It's hung up. This is disappointing. I'm starting to think about my plan B. I had a different lake. I always had, when I travel this far, I always have a plan B. And there's a different lake in the region that I might go to tomorrow. I'm already thinking about that. I've already had 2 fish on here, and I just can't get them in. And the stuff I'm snagged on is not these reeds sticking out of the water right here 25-30 feet out in front of me. I'm out quite a bit farther than that. Now, these are submerged vegetation that I'm getting hung up in. Well, it's been I've been farting around with this for probably about 10 minutes. I haven't felt the fish in a while. I'm just gonna go ahead and grab a spool and take a walk and see what happens here. All right. Well, that snapped the line. I was snagged good enough there that I guess the line broke before the weeds were going to let go. That's twice now. Lost fish because of snags. I think if this happens a third time, I'm going to exercise the plan B because I didn't come all this way just to lose a bunch of gear and not catch any fish. So we'll see. So yeah, rebaited. I'm gonna put it back out there and keep trying. I had good fishing here back in the spring before the weeds came in, and I mean the landing rate was probably near 100%. I don't remember getting snagged at all, really. It was good clear water, caught lots of fish and landed them all. But this might be a springtime only kind of place, because by the time the water gets cold enough for the weeds to die off and fall down to the bottom, water temps might be down into the 40s, and the carp have gone practically dormant for the winter. It feels like a nice clean bottom when I get a nice good thump when it hits the bottom, and it might be a nice clean bottom where I cast it, but like I said, there's probably scattered weeds or different lines of weeds, and fish know where they are, and they get scared and they head for the weeds. That's what they do. I got 2 more days here. I got 2 nights of hotel accommodations booked and paid for and non-refundable, and I don't know if I'm gonna go to plan B or not. I got a little bit of time here to get some action and see what else happens. I definitely did not bring enough gear with me to get snagged like a dozen times. Because if this keeps up at this rate, I will be out of tackle by about the middle of the day tomorrow. So I can't be doing that either. I'm really giving the horses to this fish. I want them to come up to the upper part of the water column. I'm fighting this. This is the longest fight I've had so far. We're up to about 30 seconds of fighting here, and I still got him. All right, he's swimming off to the right. He's getting close to these reeds sticking up. No. Oh, I see the reeds moving. He's in the reeds. He's in the reeds. He is hung up in the reeds right down here from me. Oh no. Okay. Broke loose out of the reeds. I thought that was the fish breaking loose. Now the fish is heading left. He's looking for something, you know? Getting into some other reeds. It's time for me to enter the water. Get out beyond these little band of weeds here by the shore. This is exciting. I was getting pretty discouraged with the first 2 lost fish there. I'm standing in about 1.5 feet of water here, and and it's about as far out as I'm gonna go before I start overtopping my boots. I'm still fighting a fish, and it's been more than 30 seconds. It's been several minutes now. This fish is working back and forth in front of me here on a short leash. While I'm working this fish, I'll give you a peek at the water clarity here with the net cam. I mean, check that out. That's just unheard of in this part of the world. Our waters are so polluted here in Iowa. This is just a real treat to have some clear water like this. It's so rare to see the fish swimming underwater like that. I never see that. Come on. Oh, real close, real close. Yes. Whew, we almost swam out the net again. Well, it looks like my middle line is slack. And I don't know if that was getting a bite while I was fighting this fish, or if I bumped that, or this fish swam across it maybe. It's that larger size 2 hook that I've been experimenting with. Keep the eyes covered, and I'm gonna get a weight on this fish. This has got to be close to 20. Close to 23, 22.13 in the net. Yes, 23 in the net, and that net weighs 3 pounds with the camera on it. So this is a 20-pound fish. This is why I'm here. Maybe I can stop thinking about plan B, at least for the time being. Landed this fish, didn't seem to get caught in anything. The fight went about as smooth as it can, you know. Get some light on there. Yeah, big common carp, perfect condition. I can't tell you how relieved I am to have this big fish here tonight. There's about an hour and a half of daylight left, and I'm gonna fish every single minute of it. Walk out of here in the dark, back in the water with this big fish, catch him again. He wasn't out for more than a minute or two. See you later. Yeah, the water is warmer than the air. It's like warms up my hands to stick them in the water. Well, 3 fish hooked and only 1 landed. That's only a 33% landing rate. That's still not very good. But I was kind of thinking there was going to be a 0 for tonight, but yeah, moving in the right direction. That fish came from just kind of the 30-40 yard distance, right in the zone where I threw the cattle cubes. Over the last couple hours, I've just ended up just quitting with the longer distance, deeper ones, and just brought all 3 of them in about 35 yards or so, right where the cattle cubes were thrown and where I have seen fish surfacing several times. And that fish is consistent with the types of fish that I caught back in the spring. I don't know how many fish I caught, but almost all of them were in the teens, up mid-teens, and then the occasional 20 plus, stuff like that. So lots of big fish swimming around in this lake. That's why I'm here. Yeah, that's a size 2 hook there. That's the same as the size 4 in a Gamakatsu. It's the size 2 laser sharp. Been experimenting with slightly larger hooks here the last few weeks, and been having really good results actually. On again, on again. Got a good fish. Got a good fish. Gotta stop him. Nope. That's why I put those bigger hooks on, so I can do stuff like that. I'm not. Those small hooks wouldn't have bended. They wouldn't have bent out. I'm just talking about the big hooks are less likely to tear the fish's mouth because the wire is bigger. Tighten that up a little bit. Okay, got this fish on here for more than 20 seconds. That's exciting. I'm just keeping the rod tip pointed straight up because I want, if I can lift this fish up to be in the upper part of the water column, that's where I want him to be. Seems like there'd be less weeds. It's been about a half an hour since I caught that other fish. It's been hanging out, ate my dinner. I'm ready to rock and roll for the next hour or so of daylight here. And he's going into the reeds, just like the other one. He's right in that gap of the reeds right here. I'm gonna get out here and see if I can get him in close to me here. One nice thing about this cooler water is they don't have quite as much energy as they do in the summer. They've still got a lot of energy, but not quite as much. I really just want to start marching right out there, just march right out there and shove the net out, but I'm up to the edge of my boots right now. Get in my net. Yes! Got him on the first try that time. That's sweet. Here, look at the underwater view of the fish in the net. Water's clear enough you can actually see them, huh? I can see them from standing up here. It never happens. This fish has a big belly. I think this is going to be a heavier fish than that first one. Not necessarily longer, but definitely wider. $22.10, it's about the same. $22.15, $14, $21, $22. Yeah, another beast of a fish. What was it, 22 in the net, so this is another 19, high teens fish. Big belly on this fish, not that long. It was shorter and wider than that first fish, but managed to get this one in with I didn't detect any running in the weeds or anything like that, so I'm wondering if maybe just those first two lost fish were just bad luck, you know? Unless I'm catching the stupid fish. No, I'm just kidding. But gosh, this is getting better and better. Like I said, there's about 45 minutes to an hour left of daylight here. And let's get one more on the bank, huh? There you go, sir. We're back to what you were doing. Sorry to ruin your evening. Well, that got my blood pumping, got me warmed up. I was getting a little bit cold here, just sitting here not catching anything. Oh. The other one's going off. Yeah, I was just crouching down to rebait another one. I got a group of fish in here. Just trying to do the same thing, plus pulling straight up. Try and keep them up in the upper part of the water column. This fish is moving off to the right, doing the same thing that the first two fish have done. This might be a smaller fish, or maybe just one that's just not as motivated to fight. I don't know. Maybe he's just playing coy up until he gets right here, and then he's gonna show his power. Maybe. Yeah, nice. Yeah, a little bit smaller fish. Yeah, another smaller fish. I'd guess this one's 11, 12 pounds, something like that. This so this is bringing up my average now. I'm 3 for 5. So that's we're landing a percentage of 60% now. Getting better with every hour that goes by. Guess it just had some bad luck at the start of the session. Going pretty good now. That's good. And get the bad ones out of the way at the beginning, and then just catch fish the rest of the time. See ya. Phew, I think it's safe to say that I won't be moving on to plan B here in this trip. Just getting jumping the gun a little bit there, I guess. Plan A is working out. Fish on. Fish on. Oh boy. It's almost dark. No. Well, the session started out kind of rough, but ended up being pretty good. Landed 3 good solid fish in just a little short 4-hour session. Pretty good. This is day 1. Tune in next week and see what happens on day 2 and 3. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it. See you on the next one. Good morning and welcome to another fishing adventure, folks. Hi, how you doing? Can you see me? How about that? It's early. It's almost not that early. Got here a little bit late today. It was a long day yesterday, but got some fog on the water here. It's cold, had frost during the night. Me and Jeff are just getting set up and getting going here. Let me show you what's going on. There's that aforementioned fog. Sun's out today. It's going to be a sunny day. 30s right now, getting up to 59, I think. I'm going to be using a couple different hook baits today just to play around. These are the apple, chunks of apple soaked in vodka, boozy apples. I'm going to use a few of those, and then some sweet almond boiled feed corn for the other ones. The target is smallmouth buffalo, but I've been catching some carp too yesterday. Had a good amount of carp. It is the first week of November, so it's really getting right into the swing of fall here in Arkansas. On 2 of the rigs I'm going to use corn, just 2 kernels, just like this. Main reason for using corn is that, well, everything likes corn for one thing, but Jeff's been baiting this spot with corn the last few days, so there's lots of corn out there. They're used to eating the corn, match the hatch kind of thing. But the reason for using apple chunks like this is because apples float, and I want to do a kind of a wafter presentation, just test that out and fish with that. I fished with it yesterday. I did catch fish on it. We'll see how it goes today. Get a little bit of water here. There's Jeff getting set up. Say hi, Jeff.
Hey. Hello, YouTuber.
Water clarity's looking a little bit better today than yesterday. It was a little dingy yesterday. It looks pretty good right now. Pack baits left over from yesterday. Usual stuff. Oats, sweet feed, can of corn, can of beans. It's all dry and crumbly. Needs a little bit of water. That's probably too much. Yeah, it's a little too much. Now it's too saturated. Oh well. I'm just going to toss it out there, and the important part is getting baits in the water right now, and then I'll make a new batch of pack bait after I get these casted out. This is probably going to blow apart when it hits the water, and it'll just rain down a big blizzard of these particles all over right on top of my hook bait, and it'll be just fine. We'll get some new pack bait made ASAP.
Looks like it's supposed to be a good day for weather, though, once it warms up a little bit. Not a lot of wind, and oh man, that was fast. Jeff's got a fish already. He didn't even get a second line in yet. I didn't get a single line in yet.
Oh, good old blue catfish.
Blue.
Alright. Alright, first bait in the water, about 10 minutes to 8. We had the daylight savings time ends last night. Turned the clocks back. Kind of messing up the sunrise sunset time. It's going to get dark at 5:15 tonight now. Or sunset at 5:15. Deep water here in this creek. 15-20 feet deep in most of the spots. It drops off real quick right off the bank here. And from what I've read and experienced, that seems to be the best place to look for these smallmouth buffalo. They like the deep waters, deep channels and rivers and creeks like this. When I say creek, this is a feeder creek that dumps into a big lake a couple miles downstream. So big buffalo come up these creeks. Time for pack bait. Got to get this made here. It's my usual stuff. I don't really do anything different for the pack bait for buffalo. This stuff works pretty good for both carp and buffalo. Just old-fashioned oats, and there's some sweet feed pellets in there. These little pellets there, horse feed, and then a can of something. Today it's going to be cream style corn. Never had so much trouble with can openers this year. I switched to this kind. It worked good for a little while, and then it doesn't work that good anymore, and I'd almost rather just have the sharp can lid. Gotta go back to the dangerous kind, I think. And then that's cream corn's not quite enough liquid to saturate those oats. I'm gonna add, sometimes I'll just add water. I've got this apple juice here. Just gonna dump in about half of this thing, about 4 ounces. And you know what, let's get crazy. Let's just get crazy. Dump some vanilla in there too. Actually, never mind. Jeff suggested this. Sticky syrups, strawberry, tutti. Is it thick?
Yeah, it's pretty thick.
Okay. We'll try some.
This year, just dump a little in there. Not much. There you go. That's plenty.
There we go. A little bit of strawberry syrup. We'll try that. And I'm gonna go for the vanilla too. Why not? We'll just do strawberry vanilla. That sounds pretty good. Oh, I'm getting a fish too. No, I didn't put the bells on yet. I'm so disorganized right now. Trying to get some bait made. I think I got a catfish too. Big belly full of something. Holy cow, look at the belly on that fish. That's a belly. Wow, he's been running around eating corn. That corn that Jeff's been throwing out here. Let's see if I can get my hook back without bending it out or damaging it. Alright, go back to eating your corn. Alright, back to this bait. I don't remember what we got now. Oh yeah, cream corn, strawberry goop, and vanilla. I'll throw out a little bit of cattle cubes here. I've been kind of sparingly just kind of throwing these out here. I was here yesterday. This bucket was full yesterday, so I don't know, I ended up putting out about half of this bucket. Just a 3-gallon bucket. Oh yeah. And Jeff's got the corn. I need to make a thrower that's not as noisy. Oh, I got a bite. I got a bite. I still haven't put the bells on yet. I forgot about the bell again. This feels like something good. Or at least better than a little catfish. I don't know how good, but I guess it's nice when it's really cold like this just to keep moving. Start sitting still, start getting cold. Although my feet are still cold even though I'm moving. Yeah. Doesn't really feel like world record size, but not a super dink. Going over there, I think this is a carp. Just really making a run for the bank. Oh, he's right next to the bank down there. Let's let him go over there. Let's go over to the other side. He wants to go over there. Let's let him. Yeah. Better netting zone over here. Yes, got him. Thank you. Yeah, that was on the corn. Nice little carp. Get a little sunlight on him there. 5, 6, 7 pounds. I don't know, but it was on the corn. Still haven't get those bells on yet. I'll do that next, I promise. Right, that fish feels warmer than the air, definitely. Yeah. I'm gonna cuddle with this fish. Warm up. Yeah, the water temps are in the low to mid 60s. I measured it yesterday. I'm not gonna measure it again today. All right. Bells, 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 bells. Yeah, they're kind of wobbly, so it when it just doesn't take much shaking of the rod to give a sound. So
Normally would this year just because I haven't been fishing much.
Here's what Jeff's using for his pack bait.
It's just breadcrumb, oats, sweet corn, and then I put some pumpkin gut puree in there because we had carved some jack-o'-lanterns.
Nice.
Yeah, that was my
breadcrumb, oats, sweet corn, pumpkin.
Yeah,
looks good.
it's a little bit. You can smell it. It's a little fermented.
Yeah. Kind of a sour smell. Works good.
Yep.
And he's got some looks like Gardner Opportunist 12-foot long telescopic poles. I remember that from last time I was here. There's a Daiwa reel, there's a Shimano reel there. Got like the 2 stands set up with the electronic alarm there, and then a backrest. Fish on for Jeff.
It's not a 1-pound channel.
That's good. 2-pound channel cat. We've been here almost an hour and haven't seen any buffalo yet. 1 carp and a couple of catfish. This might be the first buff. It's kind of deceiving when the fish gets close here, because they're right here, but there's got so much depth yet. Or just 15 feet off the bank here. It's definitely not a catfish, but I can't tell if it's a buff or a carp. Their glare on the water is... Oh yeah, that's a big buff.
Yep.
Nice. Yes. Yeah, that's a big one. Wow, that's a lot bigger than I thought it was.
I don't think that one realized what happened.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a beaut. Oh, that's got to be upper teens, I would think. You want to scale on them or no?
Yeah, why not? We'll move the net and I'll just put him in
Okay.
a sling.
Okay.
The sling is like a couple of pounds.
About 19 pounds in the net, or in the sling. There's the first buff of the day, Jeff's 17-pound fish. Beauty.
Hard to get the proper hold on. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a beast. Fish on for Jeff. He just casted that one out. Seems like a crazy catfish.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Pretty big one too. Blue catfish. All right.
That's probably a buff.
Fish on here. We got a really light bite. And then it just stopped. Didn't pull, didn't go on a run or anything. And Jeff picked up on it and he's got a fish on. Seems pretty buffy behavior.
Well, not good. Who knows? Maybe it's just a big catfish.
Maybe. We've been catching catfish past couple hours, couple catfish. Oh, we got another catfish?
No, it's a little buff.
Is it?
Yep.
Oh, okay, good. Alright. Small buff. Alright, we're getting back in the... Yeah, it's been a couple hours and nothing but a couple catfish. I don't know where the buffalo went, but maybe some are moving back in.
Little buff.
Little buff.
Start to catch the sunlight a little bit.
Just casted this out a minute ago. There we go. That feels nice. And it's not a bunch of rolling and twisting like a catfish usually does, so that's nice. What do I have here? This is weird. What is this? It's a
foul hook
catfish.
Well, it got wrapped around.
It's wrapped around its body. I'll just lift him out. Look at that.
How did you even do that?
He's wrapped around. So he was rolling and twisting, but... Oh, jeez. This should be the thumbnail. Look how I catch catfish. The new way to catch catfish. What are you doing here, fish? No, he was not getting away. Okay, there we go. I think he'll be okay. He's just way down the bank there. I can't really see where.
That's why I'm trying to keep it off that stuff there.
Well, if history is an indicator, then this is going to be a catfish. But we'll see.
That's a carp.
Is it?
Yep.
Oh yeah. Okay. Nice. Haven't seen a carp since like 8:30 this morning or something.
Yeah.
There's a nice carp for Jeff.
Yeah. I don't know, 7, 8.
Things have been pretty slow for us, but catching a fish once in a while.
Yeah.
Jeff's getting ready to leave, so he thought he'd catch a couple more fish before he does. Yes. One last buff for Jeff here. That's probably a 5-7 pound fish there. Jeff's heading out. One last fish.
Yep.
Well, that was unexpected. I've been here for hours. Jeff went home about 3 hours ago, and I've just been hanging out here fishing, just not getting any bites at all. And here we go. It's almost 4 o'clock. Only got about an hour and a half of sunlight left. This fish is down right next to the bank down there. Right next to the bank. Sitting here trying to figure out what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Oh, it's a carp. It's a carp. Don't know if I'm gonna come back here tomorrow. Might try a different spot. Fish were here yesterday, but not so much today. We caught some little fish and I think more catfish than carp and buffalo. Water clarity today seems a little bit better than yesterday, as you can see on the net cam there. It's not too bad. Better than anything I'm gonna get in Iowa for the most part. As you can see, it's deep here. These fish keep swimming down. Yeah, right in there. First fish in a long while. Pretty decent little carp. He's got a long snout. 6, 7, 8 pounds, I don't know. I'd like to see the buffalo come back into the swim. Just haven't seen any surfacing. They took off today. Pressure's high. You know, when the fishing starts getting bad, that's when I start looking for reasons why. I don't know. Pressure's like 30.2, which is really high. I'm not a real big believer in the pressure, but that's the only thing weather-wise that I can see that would be that would produce bad fishing. But you know, I'm a long ways away from home, so I don't know this ecosystem good enough to make a determination one way or the other. But I got a fish in my hands after several hours of nothing. Feeling pretty good. Hopefully this is a trend and I'll start seeing some more fish. This fish, there he goes. So long. Yeah, daylight savings time ended yesterday, so move the clocks back 1 hour, and that puts sunset at 5:17 today. So it's going to be dark by 6, and guess that'll be it for fishing. I'm not going to fish in the dark here tonight. It's going to be real cold too once that sun goes down. Last night I was able to pick up a real nice 15-pound buff right at dark, like half hour after sunset, just as it was getting pitch black. Hopefully I can maybe replicate that tonight. We'll see. I think this kind of proves that while baiting can certainly help, no amount of baiting is going to make fish appear where there are no fish, where the fish don't want to be. Because we've been baiting the heck out of this spot for at least 2 days since I've been here, and I know Jeff's been doing it several days before I arrived. So bait is not a magic bullet. Okay. Ooh, this fish is taking off, going down the bank down there. No, you don't. You don't get to go down there. Well, I guess you do, but I prefer that you don't. It's going down there. It's been about half an hour since I caught that carp. The water's coming up. This rock is almost underwater. It was dry this morning. That might be a good thing for this creek tomorrow. If the water's coming up, there's more flow. That might be a good thing. Get some more fish coming up this creek out of the main lake. God, I can't see him because of the sun. Okay. So another pretty small carp. 5, 6, 7 pounds maybe. It's good to have some action. Good to see that there's a few fish out here in this swim still. I'd like to see a few more. And if the gray color and a larger size, please. Good to have this fish though. About 45 minutes of daylight left. The sun's getting low. It's gonna go behind the mountain pretty soon. Yeah, just noticing that rock. That rock was an inch or two above the water line this morning. Okay. To the best of my knowledge, rising water is always better than falling water when it comes to rivers and streams. Good morning, folks. Welcome to another fishing adventure. It is early. Sun's just coming up. I'm down south in Arkansas fishing for big buffalo. Let's get going. I'll tell you all about it while I'm here. I guess tell you all about it while I'm getting baited up. That's what I meant to say. It's early. Don't have my words ready yet. Feed corn, boiled feed corn, and the flavor is sweet almond. Most of the time when I'm fishing back home in carp country, I usually put 3 kernels on, but for these buffs I'm putting 2. It seems like they like smaller morsels of food. This is day 3 here on this trip, and this is my last day, and I think today's gonna be the day. I can feel it. I'm gonna catch that 25, 30 pound big buff. It's first week in November. Chilly mornings. It's gonna warm up to around 70 degrees today in the afternoon. This particular spot, based on my experience, has been more of a morning spot. It seems to die off later in the morning, so that's why I'm here so early. This is a private fishing spot. My friend Jeff has invited me down here. If you're familiar with this channel, if you've been here a while, you've seen this spot several times. And he's been baiting here before I arrived several days, and during the time that I've been here, I've been baiting, and so there's lots of food out there. This is a good place for the fish to feed. There should be some here. What have we been baiting with? Well, a mix of cattle cubes and this stuff, boiled feed corn, just like this. Oh, whoa, shoot. All right, wet feet. I just went to step on that rock because I've been stepping on that rock the last 2 days, and now it's underwater. The water has come up. Okay. Dang it, I didn't want to start the day with wet feet. It's 40 degrees out here. The water's coming up. This rock is almost underwater. It was dry this morning. Yeah, that water has come up a couple inches during the night. Interesting. This pack bait is left over from yesterday. Old-fashioned oats, sweet feed, and a can of pineapple. And it needs some water. It's freezing cold. This pack bait sat in the back of my truck all night. It's pretty cold. Gosh, I just stepped down on that rock like a robot because I've been doing it like 100 times over the past couple days. Going down to that spot to get water, to land fish, stuff like that. And splash! That's the rig, 99% rig. Same thing I use for carp. Don't change anything for buffalo except maybe size down the hook bait a little bit. This is a size 4 laser sharp hook, and one of my other rigs I'm running a size 6 slightly smaller hook. Caught fish on both sizes when I was here and didn't really notice a hookup rate difference. I haven't thrown out any additional bait since I got here. Not sure if I'm going to or not. I'm going to put these in the water first. I don't want to get the fish all filled up on appetizers, and I want to skip the entree here. There's no real distinct features out here. This is a flooded creek valley here. It goes down real deep to start off. Just right off the bank here, it just goes down and goes down to 18-20 feet out in the middle and goes right back up the other side. I'm putting them approximately halfway across here. And it's going to end up being in about 20 feet of water. It is a rocky bottom out here. Small rocks, like river rock, creek rock. This is a flooded creek. So when the bait hits the bottom, the hook bait and the hook, and has a chance to could fall down in the cracks and crevices of all those little river rocks. So generally, I've been, when I'm fishing here, I've been checking my baits a little more often than I do back home. Back home, it's usually about once an hour, and here, but 30-45 minutes. To be in a rock bottom like that, you'd think it would be snaggy, but it's not really very snaggy. Once in a while, I don't think I've been snagged even once since I've been here, and this is my third full day of fishing, so it's not very snaggy. Gotta get my bite alarms set up here. Bleep, 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 bleep. These never run out of battery, it's just infinite battery power. Bleep, bleep. Holy shit, that's cold. First bite. First catfish bite, feels like. Freaking out and rolling all over the place like a catfish does, feels like. And I'm horsing them because I'm pretty confident it's a catfish, and just want to hurry up and get this fish in, get him unhooked, and get this bait back out there. Yep, catfish, big. Oh my goodness, look at the belly on that fish. I haven't been bothering to show the catfish on this video, but look at that. Clearly this catfish has been hanging out here all night, feeding on that corn that me and Jeff have been throwing out. I mean, that's just silly. Look at that. Guarantee that's full of corn. Yeah, good for you. Good for you. Well, thankfully the hook bait did not get destroyed, and the hook didn't get messed up either. That happens a lot with catfish. Get this right back out there. Got another bite here. Drag puller this time. Same rod, same one that the catfish came on. Feels like another catfish. 2025 has been the year of the catfish for me. Just been getting pestered by catfish a lot more than usual. And that's what I've noticed with the baiting, at least where I live. When I throw a lot of bait, I get more catfish than carp. Get out of here. Oh, my other rod's going off. Oh, it's going off. I gotta quit talking about catfish. I don't know if this is a catfish. About the acorns falling, I can hear them. Every few seconds there's a and then every once in a while, if the tree is right on next to the water, hear a boom. Hear acorns falling into the water. That time of year, I guess. I think I got a carp here. Yeah. Target species acquired. Yeah, target species acquired. Get some light on that fish. It's kind of dark. Smallmouth buffalo, small one. 5-6 pounds probably. Looking for his bigger, stronger, older cousin. Do you know these fish get really old? They can live to be 100 years old. Pretty neat, huh? And the size doesn't necessarily indicate how old they might be either. So yeah, interesting. This doesn't look like an old fish though, just based on its condition. It's in like pristine condition, doesn't have any battle scars or whatever. Okay, I'll quit. Let's go. Let's get you back. Okay, I guess I won't be stepping down onto that rock anymore. Get out of here. See ya. Let's see what's going on here. Alright. I think we might be into something decent now. It's just rebaiting because it's It's been about 45 minutes since I had a bite. Just wanted to make sure those lines weren't snagged or tangled. Oh, this net is ice cold. Oh, I don't want to pick that up until the very last minute. Yeah, I don't want to speak too soon, but this feels like something that has potential. Like I said before, it's just real deep right off here, so when I get fish come up here, I get them close. They're 15 feet away, but they're another 10 feet down in the water because it just drops off so fast here. They've got a lot of depth right next to the bank here. Definitely not a catfish. Catfish would have given up a long time ago. And definitely not a dink or carp either, because they have a pretty distinct signature fighting pattern. Those dinker carp, you can, when they try to swim, you can feel that little body like banging on the line as they try to swim away. But none of that here. This is a heavy, slow, plodding fish. Oh, big boil right there. Oh, it's a really big carp. Wow. Come here. Yes. Yes. Yeah, beauty of a common carp. 18 in the net, so that makes this a 15-pound fish because the net weighs 3. He's got a deformed tail, just kind of a, I don't know, probably got injured or something at some point in its life. Just a little bitty tail. Probably would have fought a lot harder if he had a fully functioning tail. Pretty great fish. Not expecting this. The carp that I've caught here have been relatively small the last few days, and this is definitely a standout. Like to get the buffalo equivalent of this one. That'd be cool. But hey, this is pretty nice. Nice big carp. Back in the water he goes. Seemed a lot bigger when I was getting ready to net him, but whatever. I guess I was just getting used to catching smaller fish the last couple days. Even though I am definitely in blue cat territory here, the overwhelming majority of catfish that I've been catching are channel cats. Not sure why that is. That might be because I'm not fishing with meat. I suppose the blues might be more fancy into meat. Well, this is a new one. This fish has swallowed the hook. I can't even see the hook. I can't really even get a finger down in there. That's as far as I can get my finger in, and I can't feel the hook. I start poking around in there with the pliers, I'm just gonna tear up his throat and kill the fish. So I guess I'm gonna cut it. I can't really even get my scissors in its mouth either, so I'm just gonna cut it right there. And eventually that hook will probably work its way out. Yeah, little bitty buff. 2 pounds maybe. Swallowed the hook. I almost never have that happen with the hair rig. With carp or I've never had it with these, and rarely happen with the carp, but I don't know, it happens sometimes, I guess. Back in the water. What is this? Oh, it's a catfish. Yeah, another small buff, a little bit bigger than the one before it. 5 to 7 pounds would be my guess. It's been real slow this morning. I'm working on a plan B to make this today a little bit more interesting, and I think I'm onto something good, but I'm going to give the fishing a little bit more time here to see if it picks up. Well, it's about 11 a.m. This is my last day here in Arkansas on this trip, and this is my last carp fishing of the 2025 season too. The water temps are in the 40s back in Iowa, so I'm done carp fishing there. So rather than spend the afternoon here at this spot waiting for a bite that's unlikely to happen, I think I'm going to do something a little more interesting and go do some sightseeing. So come along with me. Let's go see what I can find in the Arkansas countryside.
Well, the fishing is over, but the adventure is not. About 20 miles out into the boonies here off some long, winding, narrow forest roads, and I'm here at this place. Can you hear that? There's some water down there, flowing water down there.
down the cliff from where I am, way down in there, there's a creek. There it is, it's flowing. It's got the emerald green water, and can't see it all that great from up here because of the trees. Look at that emerald green water down there. I'm gonna go down there and check it out in a little bit. And there's a trail that goes a mile or two up the creek here to some waterfalls. Here's a little better view here of what's going on here. There's some flowing water and some rocks. Pretty cool, but first things first, I gotta fuel up. Man, I was gonna eat my lunch over there by that water, but the gnats were so bad. It was just, I was getting swarmed by clouds of gnats, so I drove over here to this more thicker forested area, ways away from the water, and much better. Still gnats, still wanted to put the hood up, but wow. This is what I'm eating for lunch. These are my rations. This is what I've been eating for like the last 3 days. It's a mix of garbanzo beans and pinto beans and chicken and diced peppers and onions, and it's got like a vinaigrette dressing on it. So it's real healthy, real cheap food, real easy. I just make big batches of these beans and chicken and everything before I leave on my trip, and then I just eat this same stuff every meal. It's good. It does get old after 3 days, and to make it even just a little bit better, I usually will dump a little bit of, like, you know, crunchy corn chips or little bacon bits and stuff. Just give it a little bit of crunch, a little bit of salty crunch. Then I'm going to eat my rations here real quick, and then there's about a 1.5 mile trail that goes off into the woods here, follows that creek up to some pretty cool looking waterfalls, I think. So I'm going to go check that out. So stay tuned. Pick it back up on the trail. Alright, let's go down there. Steep stairs all the way down there. Wow, this is quite a place. The bugs are very thick, so I don't know how long I'm going to stay down here in this bottom. There's no wind. I think that's why the bugs are so thick. Yeah, this is magnificent. Clear water. Ripples up there. There's a big pool up above. Coming downstream here. Yeah, that's just that looks like an Arkansas recreation commercial down there. Water is quite cold. I bet this is a popular place in the summertime. Lots of people probably wading in here and stuff. The water clarity is pretty great. I mean, you can see the bottom with no polarized sunglasses or anything. Pretty great. You've got these, like, you know, sandstone little shelves here that go all the way down. You know. Really neat. Big gravel bar down there, way down there. There's the upstream view of this little ripple section here. And there's a big calm pool back behind there. You probably can't see it because the camera won't focus on it. Big turquoise pool there. I'm going to walk up there, take a look at that turquoise pool. Alright, here's that big turquoise pool I was looking at from downstream. It's huge. Huge. I'm sure tons of people swim here. I don't know how deep it is. Probably not very deep. Big rocks up there. I gotta go down closer. Yeah, this is really neat. I bet the water's pretty low compared to the summertime. Just, I mean, look at all the, you know, all the dry rocks here, and there's, yeah. So, but yeah, that turquoise water is something else. I felt the water down below the ripples, and it's got to be in the 50s. It's chilly. I'm not going to go wading out there today, though, but that would be nice to do in the summertime. Yeah, I haven't seen any fish. I've seen, you know, surface breaks of fish. I'm sure there's fish in here. I'm in the shade right now, so it's hard to see into the water. I'm going to go over into the sun. Yeah, that sunlight really brings it out. That turquoise water is something else. I love it. All right, time to get on the trail and go see if I can find those waterfalls. So I don't know much about this trail. Obviously never been here before. It's just something I found on the All Trails app, and said like 1.1 miles to the falls. So that'd be a 2.2 round trip. Probably take about 40 minutes or so. I'm here for a nature experience, but I'm already 2 minutes into the hike and I've encountered some weird human stuff. This looks like a big silo. I have no idea. Water tower, I don't know. I assume at some point somebody was probably living out here. I imagine just like a lot of nature areas that exist where I'm from, is a lot of these were originally, you know, private property. Somebody lived out here, and through the generations somehow the land got either donated to the state or the Forest Service or something like that. There definitely are black bears and mountain lions out here in these woods. Don't have those out in Iowa. But thankfully I've got my bear repelling hat on. That'll make sure no bears come near me. Also, there was a couple of vehicles at the trailhead too, for probably some other people heading up to these waterfalls. So no doubt those other people will definitely make some good bear repellent also. Been walking along the ridge line here, really steep down off to my left here, sheer cliff. It looks like the trail is going to start winding down, heading down towards the water level maybe. Well, I just passed some of those people and I asked them, how's the waterfall? Is there water flowing over it today? And they said, well, we didn't find it. The guy said the trail kind of blurs out down there a little ways, and they turned around and headed back. So that's interesting. Guess I'll see what I can find down here. Here's the trail. It's a pretty well-worn trail, and then straight down the cliff here is the creek. Right there, there's the flowing water, and the trail just straddles the creek going this way. Well, I saw this little offshoot trail. I followed it to see where it went. It led to something pretty cool. Check it out. Big pool back here. Somebody's got a rope hanging from the tree there. I think this is a swimming hole. Some people swim here, obviously. Huge pool. I'm sure there's some fish in there. But down below the pool, then there's riffles, and the creek heads down that way, back to the area where I started. And of course, there's just the craggy cliffs all over the place, and the big mountain as the backdrop there. Pretty neat place. Walking down the trail, it seems like, well, the trail just ends, doesn't it? No, it doesn't end, but a big tree fell across it. Several trees fell across it. Ow. But yeah, the trail continues through this mess down there, but I see something already. Some other people and maybe some animals have made a workaround here. Yeah, just a little detour around that big mess of fallen trees there, and back up on the main trail. Those people I ran into, they were an older couple, probably in their mid-60s or so, and not sure how much outdoor stuff they do, but they seem pretty tired and ready to get back to the car already anyway. So I'm here at this, I'm just crossing this like wash here that goes up into the mountain. The creek is down that way. I think this is where the waterfall should be. I see sheer cliffs up there. There should be water running through here, I think. The air is so cool down in these hollows. Hollers, do you say hollers? I say hollows, but it's so cool down in these valleys where there's no sunlight practically. Alright, so this is it, what I was talking about. Let me show you. So this is the bottom of that wash, and as you can see, it goes. There's a rock face there that looks like it probably should have water flowing off of it, and then you know the rock face just continues to go up there. There's rock way up, goes all the way up. You can't really see it through the trees very well, but this is a dry waterfall, I think. I don't know if this is the particular waterfall that this trail is supposed to lead to. I don't think so. I'm gonna go keep going. I'm trying to do this trail without looking at my phone. I looked at it thoroughly before I started this trail, but it's only 1.1 miles, so I mean, how hard could it be really? But across the wash and the trail keeps going. Alright, well maybe I underestimated those people, because a little ways farther down here, now the trail is petering out into nothing. We're down to starting to look like a deer trail. Yeah, this doesn't look like a designated trail at all. There's vines growing across it. There's thorny vines growing across it. Yeah, maybe that guy was right. Alright, time to get out the phone and look at the guy at GPS. Well, the little arrow is me, and then that's the marker for the falls right there. I don't think those dry falls are what was it. I need to go back, I guess. Well, after further investigation, I have concluded that these are the falls that are on the map, and there is water. Can you hear it? It's just dribbling, little dribbling coming down this cliff face here. So yeah, if you want to come visit Long Pool Falls in late season, in November, I guess this is what you can expect. Still pretty neat though. I guess, you know, if this was raging flowing, I wouldn't be able to sit here. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to sit here for a little while and just listen to this dribbling water and enjoy some peace and quiet. I'm going home tomorrow. That's the end of this Arkansas trip. I had a blast. I hope you enjoyed watching my adventures. Thanks for watching, I appreciate it. See you on the next one.